What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakemen like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam, and bursting through that roiling squall, the twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly, along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we die.
Light of my life, wrapping me gently, leaves gliding up where spill, and tonight I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long sweet song of time, time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but wind in this last tear. How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotten rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat. Slack and
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam.
Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, round rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
Cool. But we'll get everything rolling. I'm gonna make sure these overlays look good. Surprisingly, everything looks pretty solid right now. But welcome everybody to session 33 of the Crooked Moon. How we all feeling? How we all doing? Good. That didn't sound good. Whoever coughed.
No, that's what I feel like. I feel like death, but
oh
I'm
no.
here.
There's the three of you are sick apparently. That's no bueno. Well, hopefully, whatever it is that's going around goes away quickly. But while I mess with this, we're gonna start by having a little new character introduction. So I'm sure some of you are aware of this. Maybe some of you aren't. But as of, I believe, what was it, Thursday or Friday, one of my players from my Saturday game decided to join the Sunday game. So Devin, if you would like to introduce yourself, all I ask of you is just whatever, even though I just said your name, whatever you want to be called by, for all of us to address you how you would like. How long you've been playing D&D? What made you come to this campaign as opposed to the campaign you were just on? What you like about the campaign so far, and who you're going to be playing as.
Yeah, sure. So I just go by Devin. I'm going to be playing Jack. I've played D&D for 7 years now. I liked it so much that I've just, swapped between being a DM and playing. So just always a fun time. And for why I picked this one over the Saturday one, it came down to scheduling. Sundays work better for me now, and I'm actually trying to run some games in person on Saturdays, so yeah. And yeah, my boy Jack here, you all see, is a Harvestborn occultist wizard, so looking forward to sort of diving into that a bit more once you meet him.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome, glad to have you here. For everybody else, starting with Clarence and then going in order of everybody's name, just give us what you would like to be called by, so that way Devin knows who you are and can put your character to a face and who you're playing as, and then we'll keep it super brief. We'll start with Clarence.
Okay, let me swallow this popcorn.
My name's Alex, but online will generally be Shwooly. I am playing Clarence, who is a Harvestborn as well.
Yeah.
But he's got a melon for a head instead of a pumpkin.
Yep. Clarence Honeydew. So, almost cut from the same cloth, just different vegetables and fruits for your melon heads, as one would say. But cool.
He looks awesome.
Yeah, I believe you had the art commission, right, Clarence?
Yeah, it didn't come out the way that it completely wanted it to, but whatever.
Hey, it looks pretty good. It's been your artwork for a hot minute, and that's how I remember Clarence now. With him standing with his little lantern out there. So, cool. I appreciate you introducing yourself. Dr. Morn, you're next.
I'm Ahab, but my name's also Miles. You can just call me whatever. I play Dr. Morn, who's a reborn artificer alchemist. And right now he doesn't look like that, but that's what he looks like for the most part.
That's true. That's how he usually looks. But you're disguised at the moment. That's true. Cool. And Dr. Morn, if you're feeling like you need to step away to take care of how you're feeling and things like that, just ping us in the Discord so we know.
I've been going to work, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I feel like shit, but it is what it is.
Okay. But feel free to step away if you need to, if you're not feeling all that.
Yeah,
of course. Revan, you're next.
I play Revan, a monk. Boy, I forgot the name of my race because
Azureborn.
Azureborn. It has a mixed lineage of is a Azureborn on one side and a Aircockrow on the other. So it looks a little bit more bird-like. Online, I go by Armag. My name is Sean. And yeah.
And then
these characters look so cool.
And last but certainly not least, Ginger, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, new mic setup, just testing it out. My name is Elliot, but you can call me Hawk, what everyone calls me. And I'm playing Ginger, who is a Hexblood Bardlock. That's her class. She's a whistle bard and an unknown warlock at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
She also doesn't look like that right now. It's a terrible time to introduce Jack in because everyone who is here doesn't look like themselves. Ginger just looks like a normal woman at the moment.
Yeah, very true. Speaking of the reason why everyone doesn't look the same as they typically do, based on the circumstances where you're at, Jack, unless you're feeling especially spicy and able to feel like you can do this, who would like to give the recap from last week?
I am dying to give the recap because I am dying. I need any help that I can get.
Hey, by all means, go for it.
Jack, as you know, we get an inspiration dice for giving the recap. However, okay, last session picked up where the previous session ended. Like, directly. We were trying to do a long rest where a rather large man with a red cloak in his bag had come stumbling into our camp, had been going on about needing blood and needing to get away from them, but craving blood. And the session before, he had gone a little crazy on us, sparking combat. So we started with combat. We beat him up. We in the end subdued him, but not without some lasting damage. He had drained the blood from Ginger and a single point of blood from Revan. This has kind of affected our current state, but we moved on. Once we finished the rest, we hopped back in our boats. We have these neat boats that are steam powered, and they kind of like shoot out a jet of water to propel it. We used the boats to get to a bend that got us as close to Dawn's Gate as possible. Dawn's Gate is the town that we're headed towards because there is a evil cult there. And multiple of our characters have, personal stakes in going there. We traveled up the path to Dawn's Gate. It was a wintry path, and as we got closer, we found a body that was missing its face. Its face had been bitten clean off. And possibly, sucked out the good stuff, but yeah. We figured out that these were done by... They kind of look like a... what? Sorry.
Alpengrindles.
Alpengrindles, which kind of look like a frost troll, if you could imagine that. With mammoth
banging bodies. Banging bodies.
They had a rack.
Yes, in fact, I'll share that image right now.
I used Omen the Third because it is the third time that Omen has been summoned from scratch to scout up by flying up in the air. Omen was able to spot 3 of those lovely gentlemen, basically hiding in ambush to eat unwittingly people that are passing by. So we circumvented it, took the long way around. And we also know that we, as a group, stick out like a sore thumb. Not wanting to have much of a problem, and the fact that someone has seen us already that was heading here, we decided to go in disguise. Revan a just simple cloak, Clarence as Spider Clarence, the superhero we all need, and Ginger went and used disguise self to remove her horns and tail and make herself more look like a peasant. And Dr. Morn removed his mask, cast disguise self on himself so that he didn't look like a dead man anymore. He looked like a suave, almost vampire-like gentleman who we didn't even realize who he was at first. We went to a bar which seemed to be the only thing that was open in town. The town actually seems devoid of most life. There isn't many dwellings that have people in there. No other businesses. We found the bar. And any people that we did see passing by had creepy smiles on their faces. Dr. Morn heard a voice in his head wanting him to join his cult. We assume it's Renethir, but we don't know for sure. We went into the bar. The barkeep made it blatantly obvious that he does not like the sanguine hunt. The cult is rounding up people, bringing them to the monastery, putting them on pyres of wood, and basically giving them the chance to convert or burn at the stake. We knew from traveling that the Inquisitor in question that has been rounding these people up captured a few clerics of another religion and burnt their church down. So we found out we had beat her to Dawn's Gate, which is what we were trying to do. So, you know, we're kind of happy we did that. But we found out one of her stops is always the tavern. She stops there to see if there's any new blood that she can go and take to add to the bonfire. We also found out that tonight is a night of burning, so they're going to be loading people up on the pyre tonight. In fact, in an hour. Not giving us much time. The group went and talked with the barkeep privately in the back room, found out a little bit more. We introduced ourselves as Older Tree, and he's like, never heard of you. Basically, we're like, you will. We'll fix everything. We waited for the Inquisitor to come, and there was a mixed plan in place. Most of the group, I'm sorry guys, most of the group wanted to try and go up to the monastery incognito. While Revan didn't see the point if we could take out, we knew the Inquisitor was a giant monster. Once you do enough damage to it, it's going to reveal its true form, and you know, we know there's 3 of them besides whatever Renethir is. This was the perfect chance to take out one of them. there was mixed signals. The group had kind of wanted me to get captive and go up to the pyre. Revan didn't like the idea of chains. That said, when she questioned Revan too much, noticing the bird omen that she had spotted before, which spurred the first time she set I can't think of the name of the or a sturge. Is that it?
The Sturges, yes.
Water elemental.
Well, she didn't send those. It just stirred those up in the river. It was like a 2-for-1 deal. She noticed Omen, who had seen her before taking the clerics. So she kept questioning, and Revan is not a good liar. Plus, he deals with rage issues thanks to his curse. She kept poking, she kept talking about how the fire will cleanse the heathens, and Revan was at that point was like, you said the fire will cleanse people and whatnot. I'm being tested by the fire every day, because he literally has a flame inside him from the curse. He let the curse out and combat started. Before he even attacked, she had ordered her guards to subdue me with maces to the face. I was circled. There were 4 of these Templar knights and 2 bat hounds, which are literally what they sound like. They are dogs that have been somehow mixed with bats. I don't remember if Dr. Morin has figured out their physiology yet, or why they are like that, or if it's natural. But
when a mommy bat and a baby dog love each other very much,
those are them. Revan my character has done a really good job of dodging most of the attacks that have been incoming, save for the lightning bolts, which have been consensual from Clarence, that hit absolutely everyone that was attacking. Except for there's townspeople attacking us too. The townspeople are scared, and they think doing what the Sanguine Guards and this Inquisitor Cromwell want us to do is the right thing to protect themselves. Afraid of repercussion if they don't. So we've shown them what they are following, which is a giant bat-like creature. Basically, if a bat vampire combined with the Hulk, yeah, there it is. This thing is large and nasty. Revan has done a number to it, along with Clarence. With the lightning, I think Dr. Morn did a shot at it at one point, but Dr. Morn has taken out one of the dogs. And yeah, the combat continues. We stopped at the top of the round. I'm still up. We lost track of where my hit points were because something happened. Don't know what.
I think you just didn't get healed.
I was at least at 9 because after the lightning bolts, Clarence healed me for 9, and then I dodged everything else.
Yeah, so at the very least, you're at 9 hit points. For some reason, it was saying 0. I firmly believe that because I believe you used your Gift of the Green, right, to heal him. So, yeah, we were rolling the hit points plus proficiency bonus, so that can happen.
I know I was still alive because I wasn't downed itself, and I was standing, and they weren't getting advantage while attacking me. Yeah, I'm not sure where exactly. I'd have to go and calculate everything from watching the beginning of the video and not just the very end rounds of combat.
Yeah. But thank you for giving that recap. You pretty much covered everything. If there's any questions about any of that throughout the session, feel free to ask Jack if you're confused. But I give you your heroic inspiration for today. Use it wisely; you may need it. Since you're all out of luck points. But we'll start with Clarence for the warm up question. Is some of this question might be kind of obvious, but for those non-magic users, this will be an interesting question. With which school of magic does your character most identify with?
I'm having to Google this. He's a healer, growth.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to see. Blah, 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 blah. I guess abjuration, since it's more defensive, helps people. It's not super combat focused.
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
It's a little bit more like his shtick,
Thinking,
except for the lightning.
True.
Maybe transmutation with it's you're healing people, so it's changing things.
Yeah, maybe a bit
That was
of
all
transmutation, more like abjuration with a hint of transmutation in there. Makes sense.
And spider cult. You can't forget that.
Yeah. You can transform. That's true. Dr. Morn, what about you?
Dr. Morn doesn't actually use magic, even though in the game sense he does. But if he had to pick, probably necromancy, because of his overall obsession.
Mhm.
But he currently doesn't use anything even close to necromancy like that, because he doesn't have the capabilities.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think you've done anything necromantic at all. I think you've done the opposite.
We resurrected that guy last session with the ribbon.
That's true.
That's about the closest.
That's true. I think that's the only time you've used it too.
Yeah, we mostly find bodies in several scattered pieces.
Yeah, most people don't end up in full pieces, which is unfortunate. But he was in one piece. But yeah, so necromancy. What about you, Jack? What do you think?
Knowing Jack, I'm gonna go with illusion magic. He's a bit of a trickery type person.
Yeah, this is true. And I'll be interested to see how you do that with a level 5 Jack instead of a level 3. So that'll be fun. Revan, what about you?
I've got plans.
I bet you do.
No school of magic, just fireball. No, evocation. Definitely evocation for Revan. He doesn't want to be just evocation, but that is what he is.
Yeah, I kind of keep you on that in that corner a little bit. I kind of force you to be angry, don't I? And deal damage. Cool. Ginger, what about you?
Can't hear you.
Oh.
What about that?
Yep.
Okay, great. That's why you guys weren't responding to me. I thought you were bullying me. I
No.
think Ginger, it's necromancy. I wish I could say something else. She probably wishes it was something better or something not as macabre, but necromancy. All our spells are necromancy, which, by the way, weird thing. The healing spells used to be evocation, and they just changed them to aberration in 2024. Which I think is crazy. I think that healing spell should be necromancy, but I'll take it up with Gygax. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to take it up with the big man. I don't think that guy's alive anymore, is he?
I think he was.
He was at one point. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Not after I get my hands on him.
I think he is no longer with us. I think he has ascended to the greatest of all D&D gods.
I think he
Well,
passed away in the early aughts.
Yeah, 2008.
Oh, really? Oh, it was a while ago then. Okay.
Egg on my face.
But in any case, thank you all for sharing your warm-up questions and so on and so forth. We're going to switch gears back to where we left off in our combat. So, Jack, I've got you in the initiative. You'll hop in. I'm sure you can see yourself in there. Can you see the screen at all from your token?
I cannot.
Okay. Can you see it in Beyond at the moment, or not Beyond? I'm sorry. In Discord. Like the fight going on. Cool. We'll have you like kind of see what's going on before your turn comes up, and then when your turn comes, we'll go from there. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. But we will start at the top of the third round with Dr. Morin's familiar Pox. What does Pox do?
Alright, so where is he on the map here?
Right next to Revan.
Okay, then he's gonna do what he normally does, which is he's going to fly over and administer a potion to Revan.
Okay. How many potions does he have left on him?
I don't know, let me check actually.
I believe
zero,
it's whatever you
because I
have.
forgot to transfer. No, I think I forgot to give him one when he was over here. So he's not gonna do that.
Okay.
He's gonna give Revan the help action, and then he's gonna fly 20 feet up.
Okay. I believe he already is 20 feet up. He sure is. Cool. Helping Revan out. We'll go to Ginger. What does Ginger do?
Ginger's doing what she did and was doing, will continue to do. She's pretending to be a scared damsel townsperson.
Okay.
I have very little spells left, so Ginger's going. I will. Let's see here. Ginger will toss a. She'll do another whistle and toss a bardic inspiration over to who is up next, Revan. And then we'll try to get inside the bar in fear.
Okay. Yeah, if you're trying to go inside, these two that are standing there will not prevent you from going in.
Okay, she will slip inside then.
Okay.
Crying.
Also, DM, I just noticed from the last session, 2 of the horses are back from the dead.
Yeah, one's near death. One of the horses is actually gone.
The 2 horses at the bottom were dead from last session. I remember that.
Oh, were they?
Those horses got taken out.
Big giant dead when you hovered over them. That's why I remember that.
They were flat.
Let me take them out then, because I wonder why they came back. But yeah, if you're gonna squeeze in here, there you go. You can move wherever you need to go.
Yeah, so she wants to be able to keep an eye on her friends, but also is trying to hold up a ruse here.
Okay, sounds good.
That's me.
It's not, yeah, that's you. You haven't been offensive towards anybody, so nobody has been attacking you. But what about Brenda? What's Brenda doing?
Brenda's going to help Dr. Morn.
Okay. Cool. Keep that in mind, Dr. Morn, on your turn then. We then go to this Sanguine Templar to the south of Revan. This guy does have flanking on you, so he is going to attack you twice with the Vicious Flail. Here comes the first one. 14 to miss you. Well, it would be 15. Or 16, because we're at +2 now. But that should still miss, right? I think you're at 20?
Yeah. I'm at
Okay.
20, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Then comes the second attack, which is a 22 to hit. Or 24.
I can't do anything about that.
All right, this will do
Other
4.
than,
Mhm.
Yeah, I will do deflect attacks.
Okay. That's exactly 14. You deflected all the damage on that one. And remind me again, it's only when it's above the damage dealt he has to make the dex save, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I want to make sure. So that was his 2 multi-attacks. He is going to reposition himself underneath Pox on this side, so you're between him and the night creature. It'll end his turn there. This bandit, seeing as the last target it seems like it has is on Dr. Moore, and it's going to continue sending crossbow shots at you, Dr. Morn. It misses you with a 10. Ending its turn, we go to the bandit inside, who will come out one step. That will provoke an opportunity attack from Ginger if you want to take it. Otherwise, the bandit...
Start shit, not
No.
around these town people.
All right, but it is going to try to swing its scimitar at Morn. Boop. It will miss you with a 7. These guys are doing great to start. Ending its turn, we go to Revan himself. Your turn.
What? 5 damage.
Huh?
I don't know. I haven't touched my keyboard at all, and I'm down from 9 to 4.
Let's see. There was no damage that it hit you with anywhere, so I don't know. Just put yourself back at 9 then. I'm not sure what happened with that.
I'm putting myself back at 9.
Yeah. Well, keep an eye on that. Maybe that's why you're at 0 last time, because of some weird thing. Let me check your effects, but continue. It's your turn.
I also got to remember, and other people, please help me remember, there's DR3 on Revan
Damage reduction.
while raging. Yeah. I'm going to do something very out of character. I'm going to take my potion that I have, one single little potion as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Nope, you're targeting a night creature.
Oh, no.
You healed the night creature for 7, but give yourself 7. I'll take it out. Find your targets, everybody. That's okay. Cool. You should be at 16 then.
That being said and done with, I'm gonna smack it with the scimitar.
Mm-hmm.
Still targeting the bat creature. I am going
you have
to
advantage.
add the bardic in what?
You have the help action. You have advantage.
Oh, yes. Let's roll it a second time because that definitely didn't hit. Come on. There. Oh. Okay,
yeah, that'll hit.
The 18 hit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Normal damage.
What is your damage for your scimitar? Because you were rolling a scimitar for your first one.
Meant to. I don't know why I put on that. Let me just type it out.
I got the chance, DM. Did we get to analyze this creature last session? 'Cause I didn't want.
Yep,
Okay.
you did.
You did.
Obviously,
You found out tons of stuff from it.
Yeah, to remind you,
salt.
yes, they are vulnerable to all damage from weapons covered in salt.
Okay.
That'll be another hit. So that's your 2 actions for 14 radiant. Yep, that did it. Cool. That was your 2 actions. Bonus action was your
Nope. I got 3 attacks.
Where does your third come from?
and Rage.
Right. Okay.
One is rage. One is normal. One is 2 weapon attacks at 5th level.
Gotcha. Okay. So I just couldn't
Or
remember
2
where it came from.
attacks at 5th level. Yep. That is okay. 23 to hit
Mm-hmm.
for 16 wound.
Okay. Nice. Okay, that was your 3 actions.
Yeah.
Bonus action was to heal. Any movement?
Nope, because that will proc 4 people attacking me.
That's true.
So,
Okay. So you'll stay right there and end your turn there. Yeah. Is Carrion still helping Clarence?
Yes. Karen will just stay on Clarence.
Perfect. We'll then go to the night creature. You'll see the night creature go over to Revan and attempt to claw at him to try to snag him up this time. 20 to hit.
I gotta use deflect attacks unless the bardic inspiration can be used to
Nope.
lower him.
Mm-mm.
I'm guessing it can't.
No, just for valid words,
okay.
I'm pretty sure.
So yeah,
Right.
I gotta use deflect attacks.
Okay. Okay, so make a dex save.
16.
18 on the dex save from the night creature.
That passes.
Okay, so you take no damage. It takes no damage from your deflect, but you are grappled still since it did hit you. So that you should still be at 16, which you are. Cool. It's multi-attack.
So.
Yep. The last on its multi-attack will be to bite you since you are grappled this time, so it can do that. Because normally it says for this bite, it is just a con save. It doesn't have to hit you. It says one creature within 5 feet that is willing, I'm assuming you're not willing, or that has grappled, incapacitated, or restrained condition. So you're grappled, so this is what's going to happen here. So it's going to be a con save.
I'm going to use my inspiration and reroll that.
Sure.
Constitution.
DC 14. Oh, I don't know if that's enough.
I am going to use the bardic inspiration to roll.
Okay. Oh, you were just one.
Getting
You're
a
one shy.
That sucks.
One shy. So you're going to take a total of 8 piercing damage and 6 necrotic. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 6. So adjust your hit point max by 6, and then your total hit points down by 14, which should put you at 2. And the night creature will regain 6 hit points as a result of the necrotic you took. So put it here. Cool. And because it has you,
so I'm at 2. But how do I change the maximum?
if you go to your sheet, the little wrench icon at the top left.
No, I figured it.
Yep. The little cogwheel above it.
Figured it.
Yep. Cool. And because it has you grappled, it is going to. Oh, you should be at. I don't know what you just did yourself.
I attempted to. Okay, so it healed me when I did that, but I put myself back down to 2.
But pause for a second. Well,
I tried
pause.
to.
Hey, Evan, pause. What's your max hit points?
26 at the moment.
The 26. Okay. You're at 26, You're at 2. Cool. I just want to make sure. I was going to drive for a second, but you're good now. Cool. And then
I tried to do -6 and it died.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. But.
Yeah, you're good. Then the night creature is going to essentially, as it grapples you, lift you up in the air 5 feet above its head to get ready to take one more bite on you on the end of its next turn, but it won't do it this time. As it does this, you'll notice with your passive perception as the creature's holding up and looking at you, it looks over towards the corner of the public house. And it almost seems like it squints its eyes, like it's looking at something that you cannot see at the moment. But anyway, as this creature squints, and you hear it snarl deeply, as if it knows something that it's been wanting for a while. Jack, go ahead and introduce your character as you turn around the corner, looking at this creature that has been hunting you for some time.
Sure. Sorry, coughing.
You're good.
So, Jack is a small harvestborn, young, wearing I think his most distinguishing feature would be his cloak and shoes. But he's wearing like an old tattered cloak that has a bunch of eyes imprinted on it, a starry wizard hat, and some Air Jordans, legally distinct from Air Jordan.
Yes. Yep.
Let me go ahead and toss his
there he is,
along with his theme song, and then
yep.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's happening, but he knows that those are not good guys. So
Yeah, you do recognize the knights that are surrounding. You don't know his name is Revan, but this bird creature that this night creature is holding up. You recognize them. You don't recognize the form that this creature that's holding him is, but you do know the person that leads these other knights has been after you for a long time, and you notice that this is you've been watching this fight for a little bit. You saw her turn to this, so you see this as your opportunity to jump in and end this hunt that has been after you for weeks now. But you find yourself standing at the corner of the Briar Public House with some new people. One of them being held by Leona, who's not looking really good at the moment. But with all of them surrounding this person, the couple standing at the steps of the public house, what do you do, Jack?
yeah, so fortunately my foundry, I was customizing my dice, and then it's like, oh, you should refresh.
Yeah.
And now I have a black screen.
Oh, interesting.
But I know what I would like to do.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I would like to... Oh, boy. Sorry, how far am I from everyone else? I'm hoping to get this fixed before my next turn.
You're good. The closest townsfolk to you is 35 feet. The night creature is 85 feet from you.
Okay. So in that case, I would like to position a well-placed fireball at as many of the guys and night creature that I can.
Okay. Keep in mind, if you do the fireball, they're trying to hit every single one of the Templars and the night creature. You will hit the person that is being held up at the moment. Are you okay with that?
No.
Okay.
So even if I have to miss a couple guys, I'll just try to get as many of them and the night creature as I can without hitting that individual.
Yeah. Do you want any of these to hit townsfolk?
No.
No.
Townsfolk who are attacking us.
Oh. Okay, the townsfolk are attacking.
They're technically bandits.
Yeah, technically.
Oh, my screen's loading. I can decide who to attack.
All right, disregard what I'm doing. I'll let you do it.
So many lights.
There's lots of lights. There's the call lightning had occurred earlier. But yeah, once you're loaded in, feel free.
Okay. All right. Is it an action to the magic action? Okay. Yeah, let's fireball.
Okay. You'll likely, the best way to hit most of them is probably the Night Creature, the Templar, and probably one of the last Warhorse that is here.
Yeah, it's just being a little weird. It's like all fuzzy. Okay. I see it now. So
It's pretty good right there, from what I can see.
that
Boom.
seems like it'd be pretty.
Yeah, centered on the Warhorse, essentially. As boom, you send your fireball.
Yeah, I'm after that.
Fuck that horse.
The horse didn't die completely, but the horse failed, the bandit failed, the Night Creature passed, and the Sanguine Templar also passed. You killed the townsfolk right here. The Templar that got targeted did take half the fire, so the Night Creature and the Warhorse took the full, but it is still alive somehow. It took the brunt of that fire damage, but still is standing. And then you have your fake gambler, right? Which should mean a heroic.
I could not take it after seeing what... Yep, and it auto added it to my sheet.
Sweet.
I'm going to use a bonus action to grant my use my heroic action to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to my level. So 5 temp.
Okay, yeah, give yourself your 5 temp HP. That is action, bonus action, any movement.
All right. Yeah. That's my...
Move back around the corner as all of you see like an erroneous fireball come out of nowhere, and you look over like, where'd that come from? And you see nobody standing there. This Templar here is looking around as it saw this fireball hit just on the other side. It's going to look back towards you guys that are staying in the staircase and kind of point like, was it you? Towards Dr. Morn and Clarence.
I shrug.
Was me.
You shrug. He shrugs. He runs towards you, Dr. Morn. I believe you have an opportunity attack, Dr. or Revan, just with disadvantage because you are... No, the disadvantage only applies to the person grappling you, so you should have an opportunity attack to hit that Templar. You're just grappled, not restrained.
You're muted.
You are muted, Revan.
I used my reaction already when it was biting me.
That's right, you did. Good point. All right, Dr. Morn, here comes 2 flail attacks.
Ooh.
Are you gonna... There we go. 16 will miss. Here comes the second. Another 16 will miss. Lucky you.
Okay.
As the first would have been a 12, the second would have been an 18. Casual damage, right? That ends that Templar's turn. It is now your turn, Dr. Morin.
Okay. Does the does the tavern have a roof?
Yes. It's a 2-story building.
Sloped, or you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's a sloped or a flat roof.
It's a sloped roof, and it is about 40 feet up. It's a 2-story building.
It's a sloped roof. You cut out, so.
Yes, it is a sloped roof, and it's about 40 feet up.
Okay. Alright, well, I don't want to be in this guy's face, so I'm going to cast, if I can find it, Misty Step. And then I'm going to magically fly into the building somehow, like 60 feet.
Don't leave me.
I phase through several walls. I don't even know how that happens, but apparently I'm inside the building and have phased through.
Holy crap! How'd
walls.
you end up over there?
I don't know. I just
Yeah, you can't even see that room. You're here. Because I think where you were, because that's 30 feet from where you're at.
I wasn't even trying to Misty Step into the building. I didn't even click anywhere near it. It just decided I was going to be in a locked room. I wanted to go out here so I could still keep everyone in vision.
Okay, we put you back here. La 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 la. And you're trying to go on top of the building because it's 40 feet up, and this only gets you
right
30.
There. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to go out here.
Gotcha. Okay. Just want to make sure I understood.
And then,
but you're there.
Okay, and I guess main action, since he's grappled, I'll take a shot at the fucking cleric beast that's holding Revan.
Yeah.
And I have advantage thanks to Brenda.
Yeah, Brenda's like, we with you. That's natural
Double
one.
Ones, which is fucking awesome.
That's double nat ones?
He's helping.
That's crazy.
That is actually crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, hold on, no. I still have my actual movement. So 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, you don't have the gunner
That's the end of my
feat,
turn.
right?
No.
Yeah, so that's technically like a double misfire on your hunting rifle. Well,
it's magically enchanted to never be able to have any loading issues.
Okay, then never mind. You just really missed really badly. Okay, so that will.
I don't even have like an in-game explanation. It just doesn't shoot.
All right. This guy is going to look over where you saw the fire come from and kind of try to peek around the corner. Moves about 10 feet before seeing Jack over here. The rest of you are going to see him aim around the corner and try to shoot him with a crossbow.
Gives him the option to counterspell the crossbow.
That's crazy.
Do it.
It misses you with this. It rolled a 4.
Crossbow at level 3.
Yes. It just disintegrates the crossbow, or it just makes it turn towards him and fires it right in his face. It misses you though, which will end that bandit's townsperson's turn. The Sanguine Templar, is going to look at Revan, who's grappled, is going to swing up to try to hit it and knock you here. It will miss you. Wait, shouldn't have had advantage? Since you're grappled. Right? I don't. Grapple rolls are so weird.
I think the advantage only applies if they're restrained, not grappled.
You're right. Anyway, it will attack you with its second one as it misses you with the first. It will miss you again with this one. Lucky you. With a 14. Ending that one's turn. Clarence, it is now up to you. You do have a band or a townsperson behind you and a Templar right in front of you.
I raise my sword up in the air.
Clarence ain't afraid of getting double teamed. Okay. Let's see. Call lightning. We're gonna keep this going.
Okay.
I cough up blood and say, "By the power of Clarence!"
Okay. So, I'm trying to focus it right here so it hits the night creature and then the night Templar and avoids Revan.
Okay. It should give you a measurement tool.
Somewhere
Actually,
around there.
holy shit, why is this measurement tool so huge?
It dropped concentration between last session and this session, so I'm having to like redo it all over again.
Okay. Yeah, that creates the cloud. Okay, and then they should give you a smaller one, right? Or are you about to smack everybody?
It's just moving a little slow.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah, they'll hit just those two. 15, they both failed. They both take 15 lightning damage. Okay.
Okay, and I will use Culling against the night creature to do an extra 1d12.
Yep. Whoa, it's targeting him all.
Targeting everybody.
Yeah.
Let me undo that.
Yeah, that just came from the big cloud you dropped.
Okay, I think.
Yeah,
we just have one person targeted now, so let's try it again.
Yeah, hit that culling again, and it should work.
Okay.
There you go. Yep, that'll work. 8 damage. She is still standing. Barely, though.
Excellent. And Clarence will say, "Get away from him, you bitch!" And then bonus action, I'll use Gift of the Green on Revan.
Okay.
I'm not on the ground anymore.
Do you have to be?
Technicality.
Oh, no, you don't have to be. Yeah,
it's also touching the ground.
Does it? Oh, and choose a creature also touching the ground within 30 feet of you.
Yeah.
You can heal a night creature.
I think technically...
Yeah, I'm going to hold off on that one.
Okay.
Unless you say it can pass through the night creature to Revan without healing the night creature.
I was going to say, you know, earlier in the round, he was touching the ground.
Maybe he still got some dirt on his feet.
It's okay. It's okay.
You know, it does specifically say also touching the ground, so I think in this case, I think we have to go with the verbiage, because if you, in that case...
I'm sure that's set up to bounce like flying.
It's okay.
I know it's okay, I'm just saying, I just wanted to make sure I was doing it right. Because technically, if you're flying and you just like touch the building, like, alright, Gift of the Green me, because I'm technically touching the ground via the building. I think they put that in there on purpose. Okay, so yeah, save your Gift of the Green then.
I guess bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay. And you should be able to attack with that Shillelagh, right? When you bonus action it? Pretty sure you can.
Bonus action just like enchanted it, and then you had to do an action to actually attack with it.
Yeah, I believe that's how that works.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's primed and ready to go next turn if I need it.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at it again. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's your turn. Next bandit. Gonna shoot at you with a crossbow, seeing you calling your lightning and almost killing their precious night creature that they're following. Shooting crossbow at you. Here. Nope. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
They'll do 2 piercing damage to you, which will end that one's turn. Which one?
Con save. Okay. Cool,
yeah.
Cool.
Yep, you keep up your call lightning. This one down here, it's already targeting Revan. It's seeing it's an opportunity to try to hit it, because I don't think it's hit you once. It's gonna go, I'll shoot it. I'll shoot him. And it will miss you and go, oh darn it. And at this turn, I can't hit shit. Move back up to the top with Pox.
Oh man, McGucket. Okay,
yeah.
Pox is gonna use his action to dash, which will give him 80 feet of flight.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to fly here. So that's 35. He'll fly down 20, which puts him at 55. He'll reach into my pocket and grab a supreme potion of healing.
Okay.
I for some reason I can't actively transport it.
That's fine.
And then his remaining movement will put him at 70. He'll land on Revan's face and give Revan the supreme potion with bonus action.
Yep. Yeah, you can target him and roll it. That will give you 47 hit points.
Back up to 26.
Yeah, back up
And
to
then-
26.
Pox has 5 feet of movement, so he will go 5 feet in the air, of right above Revan, just like floating above his head.
Okay, sounds good.
That is his turn.
Alrighty, Ginger.
Ginger's going to try to Ginger's gonna whistle out an Eldritch Blast at the guy right in front of her. If they would like to know where the source of the pain is coming from, they have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Nope, not targeting Revan. I keep moving my target off and it keeps putting it back on Revan.
It really wants to hit
And
him,
I don't
apparently.
know why. It really wants me to end Revan.
Yeah. I see you're
First
targeting.
one,
Okay. Yeah. You hit that one with a 21.
Yep. So 14, and then the next one.
That will,
15.
that will
Won't hit.
miss.
I don't think. Yeah.
Yep. And this was already had the +5 in here, so 14. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. A sweet. Any movement?
Ginger will just keep moving deeper into the bar.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
No, I am running low on resources.
That's fair. Okay, you go further into the bar after blasting them twice. We go to Brenda, still helping Morn down here.
Yes.
Perfect. The Templar going to target Mr. Revan. Swing at you twice with the flail whilst you're still grappled for the time being. That's a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
That'll do 35 points of damage.
That's more than my max.
It is, but does it go over? You were at 26, right?
It doesn't eclipse your max.
I'm at 26. That eclipsed my max.
By how
And-
much? By more than half?
Not by more than half.
Okay.
Luckily.
So you won't get a lingering injury for the half, but you will have to roll a con save to avoid bludgeoning damage. I think, yeah, bludgeoning damage. So I need you to roll me DC 16 con save.
So you're telling me if I didn't just heal you 2 turns ago, you would be a red stain?
Yep. That's unfortunately a fail, Mr. Revan. You pick up a lingering injury. Go over to the rollable tables.
Can I roll Ginger's inspiration? No.
For
Okay. So
no,
go over
for
to the
Ginger's
table.
inspiration.
Yeah, she gave me inspiration of sitting on it, but
Well,
that's besides the point.
The Bardic. Didn't you use that earlier?
No, yes, I did.
Yeah.
That's right, I did.
Okay.
Bludgeoning and force.
Yeah, bludgeoning force. Click on the draw results, and we'll see what you get.
13.
Okay, go ahead and read that for the class. What did you get?
Fragment shifts beneath your skin. When you take damage, you must move 10 feet in a random direction and take 1d6 piercing damage. Only 3 days of rest or magical healing of 3rd level or higher cures the splinters.
Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, every time you take damage, you have to move 10 feet in a random direction, which will be determined by a random d4 roll, which will determine which direction you go. And you'll take a d6 of piercing. If you do nothing but rest for 3 days or get magical healing of 3rd level or higher, it gets rid of it. But at the current moment, you're unconscious. It did not go all the way to where it killed you outright. So you will be rolling for death saves here in a moment. And that was it only hit you. That was only its first attack, which was a nat 20. For its second attack, it is going to let's see how far Morn is. 35 feet.
Pox.
What's that? Pox is 20 feet up.
Pox is 5 feet up above Revan's head. He didn't have enough movement to go 20 feet up.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't hear that part. Yeah, he will.
I still don't know if he's still within range, even 5 feet up above Revan, but
Yeah, he is. So swinging at Pox, misses with a 12, which would have done 15. But he will.
Wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah, but it will run down 30 feet to where you are, Dr. Morn, and end its turn there. We go to El Townsfolko right here by Clarence. It is going to roll an intelligence to see if it is able to discern if Ginger's a threat or not. You said the DC was 15?
She's gone.
Oh. Well, I'll ask her when she comes back, because I'm pretty sure a 9 would fail regardless. So we're just going to direct a scimitar swing at Clarence. Five will miss. Womp womp. It would have done 5 slashing damage to you, but it did not hit you. We move on to Revan. Please go to your private or blind jam roll. Roll a death save, please.
Private jam. All right.
Okay. Okie dokie, Taco Jones.
Not too private.
Was it private? It wasn't very private. everyone saw that.
Starts sweating. Yeah, not too private there. Sees 3.
+1.
You're getting a +1 from somewhere, which looked like you needed it. But that's your turn. Carrion continues to help.
She said Carrion's still helping. Yeah.
Yeah. Night creature. Okay.
All choices for it to do are terrible.
For you guys, it's terrible.
For the thing that's limp in its grasp too.
True.
I mean, it is low on life. Do what it would do.
It will bite you because you are in its grasp limp, so it will cause a fail, but we'll see what damage it gets.
He still gets to make the con save for the bite though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Even if he's unconscious.
It causes, actually, if a enemy attacks someone when they are down, it causes 2 fails.
Does it?
Yeah. It does count as an automatic crit, which would do 2 fails, but the health reduction, he gets to still make a save, right?
The thing is, that's if it's if it's attacking you, it'll be a crit. In this case, it's a con save. There's no possible way it could crit you because it's a saving throw. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wouldn't crit you, causing two fails.
So the bite is not an attack. It's just a effect that it can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It doesn't require a hit to do damage. It just requires a saving throw. So in this case, it will cause a fail, but you did pass it, so you would technically take half of this. So it's only going to regain half, so it only gets 2 hit points back. And then while carrying you, it is going to run up to right here, carrying your limp body, turn towards Clarence, and take a swipe at you with its claw.
Oh, this is bad.
With its other hand,
Yeah,
its
real
free
bad.
hand.
Yeah. Cleric Beast is gonna go grab you in its other hand, then fly away.
27 to hit.
I think that hit.
I think so. That was one short of a crit too. Doing 10 points of slashing damage to you and grappling you as well in its other hand. As it picks you up as well in the other hand. All right, let me put you up 5 feet. And you are also up 5 feet, Revan, as this creature's just going holding both of you. Okay. That ends the creature's turn. Jack, it's your turn. And you peek around the corner, you see a limp body in one hand, another Harvestborn that looks close to what you look like, just as a different type of fruit for a head, is being held by it now. It doesn't seem to be going super well for them. What do you do?
Oh, so I'm gonna peek around the. Oh, but I see near death for a lot of people.
You do.
Am I able to angle another fireball in such a way that I don't hit the people in the mouth?
You probably could. You could probably center it like right around here somewhere and just hit all the near death guys.
Oh, it's
minus,
pretty good.
Minus this one here. But yeah, you can cast it and see what it gets you.
Wouldn't I be considered an item at this point? So
no, you're still a person. No, you're just at 2.
I got the level 3.
You're just at 2 fail saves at the moment. As long as he doesn't hit you with the template, it won't cause a death save. It's not going to transition through the night creature to you. Looks like a pretty good placement to me. Whatever you're about. There you go.
Fire.
Boom.
That's a much bigger one.
40 points.
How do you kill every single one of the things standing here, including Pox? Actually, Pox is still up. Pox is the only one alive of that group.
Oh, Fox just tanked that shit like straight up.
He failed that
I didn't
too.
even see Pox.
He's resistance to fire.
It's perfectly fine. He just tanked the whole fireball.
The thing is, he has resistance to fire. That's why he's still alive.
Yeah. No, he has resistance to all magical effects.
True. And resistance to fire, so he only took 20 of that. So he's near death. You send this fireball out. You see everything in the path just get obliterated and burned as to crisp, and you just see one little like homunculus looking thing with no eyes just being like "Arr!" Afterwards, as nothing is left. How does this look to you, Jack?
Oh, I just see pure chaos, and and I just turn the corner and I'm like, all right, well, I'll try. And I just sort of like plink this small little ball of fire and it just starts floating and gaining speed until it reaches that point and just poof, explodes in that giant fiery explosion.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that will do exactly as you said. As you see the other 2 drops to the ground as the night creature gets destroyed. You're going to see also as you do this, these 3 people here, as they see the night creature get burned away, you're going to see them look in fear and drop their crossbows and then kind of put their hands up, be like, oh, we surrender. Anything else that you're going to do, Jack? Bonus action movement?
Now that he's on the ground, I'm going to move up and do my Gift of the Green on Revan.
Okay. Yeah, Revan.
Question before that. I just fell. Do I take anything from that?
No, it only does whenever you fall 10 feet.
Okay. Double checking.
You
Yep.
really want to die.
You
No,
really.
but I
Due to my splints, do some
I
of them
don't-
stick through my skin and cause a death save?
Revan, roll a d8 plus 3. Because that's what everybody's proficiency bonus is at the moment, right? Plus 3.
Just thinking
Yep,
about
three.
that, like he falls like 5 feet, lands on his neck, and just dies.
Yeah.
Oh God!
All right, Revan,
Just
you're
like
at
$1 million baby.
yeah, you're at 9. You're at 9 hit points, which is very coincidental. That's how you started this combat too. You're alive. You lie there prone, but you are alive. And you look up and you see the person who helped you with this looks really similar to Clarence, but looks a little different than Clarence. Puzzling to you. But that was your Gift of the Green, Jack, your bonus action. Any more movement, or are you staying put right there? Because you moved
No,
25.
I think I'll...
Oh, no, you moved 30. Never mind.
Yeah, I think I'll stay there. That's my turn.
Okay. Dr. Morn, you have a Sanguine Templar breathing down your neck here. What do you do?
Can I tap him on the shoulder and point to the smoldering remains of all of his friends?
You can.
Does he react in any way? I know he's human.
He looks back at like the remains and then looks back at you, and you see no emotion on his face.
Okay. Well, I don't have a means of getting away from the, so I'm going to coat my dagger of venom with poison, because this will be, if I hit, the only time poison will actually apply.
Sure.
So let me see if I hit him. Consume the use. Yeah, I don't have a use. Whatever. Just attack.
There you go.
Advantage.
That will hit.
21 to hit.
So
he takes.
He's going to parry that and add
Can he
2 to
parry
his.
raw poison?
He can parry the attack, but he doesn't roll enough. He brought his AC to 20, so you'll still hit him.
Okay. So he takes 2, or he'll take this amount of slashing damage. I'll sneak attack him, and then he takes 2d10 poison damage, and he is poisoned.
If he fails the con save, right?
Nope, I believe it automatically applies it. Oh, no, he needs to make a DC 15 con save, yeah.
Okay. Con save. Bonk. 15, exactly.
Okay.
So you'll take half a succeed, or take a 2 to 10, have the poison condition for a minute. It doesn't say half.
Oh, no, the poison is straight up a save or suck. If he saves it, he doesn't take the poison damage.
Okay. So he took 10 damage beyond that. And he avoided the 6 poison and the poison condition. Okay, so he took the 10. From your dagger. That was your action. Any bonus action?
For some reason, it also didn't do the sneak attack or the dagger damage.
It is.
No, it did. Okay.
Yep, I see the D6 and D4 in there. He just rolled low.
Yeah, so he took 10. He took 10 from the total. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to rotate around him.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. And he used his reaction, so I'm just gonna skedaddle the fuck away from him.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? When did he do that?
And Brenda is on my shoulder, so she'd be coming with me.
Yeah. Bump. What did he use his reaction for? Oh yeah, he did. Okay.
Parry.
That's right. Yeah. Very good point. Okay, you move up there, bring Brenda with you. Is that everything?
That is indeed everything.
Okay. You're gonna see Jack. This townsperson's gonna drop their crossbow and use their action to dash as far as they can away from this place and run in this direction. Clarence, your turn. You see, there's one Templar left.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Click the wrong button. Strong bolts.
Oh, jeez.
You had your chance to run.
20 he failed. Okay, how do you kill that last one as you just go?
It just hits his armor, conducts electricity through him, and then he just smokes out of the eye holes of his mask and falls to the ground.
You were thinking the same thing I was. I was gonna say the smoke comes out the little skull eye holes there. By the way, I don't think I've shown this while Jack was here, but these are what these Sanguine Templars look like to you guys. But yeah, so the rest of these bandits, as this combat encounter ends, are going to use their movement to drop their crossbows and just run in different directions into Dawn's Gate, getting as far away from this moment as possible, ending this entire encounter.
Remember to tell your neighbors we're here to help you.
All right. All of you, as you who are alive, especially you, Revan, since you are just brought back from the dead, as you were ready to kiss the warm embrace of death. You waken and look over and just see this one lone Templar, the rest of the Templars and the night creature burnt to a crisp all around you. You see as it turns around to grab its flail to pursue more, and you just see a bolt of lightning hit it and goes and just disappears and dies. As you all stand here amongst the remains of these folks with a single war horse to show for it with 3 hit points left. With all of you here, as you guys kind of get your bearings, you notice standing over on the corner of the building, there is another Harvestborn that is standing there. And you know for sure that he is responsible for the night creature and the Templars that are around you now, that are it's the smoldering remains. With all this being said, let me get rid of this last townsfolk right here. As Kristoff comes out the door and looks at the mess outside, and looks surprised as he looks towards you all and goes, "Oh, I ain't gonna lie, I thought you guys weren't gonna be able to handle that. Oh, come on inside. You guys look like you need a moment to relax." He'll kind of beckon you inside the tavern.
What did I miss? And please tell me. I take a step back as you walk towards us. We don't have another scarecrow problem.
Oh, Jack saw you on the ground and was going to extend a hand, but if you jump up and you back up, he'll put his hand in.
Oh, it's to you, Revan.
Anyone? Do we have another scarecrow problem?
Don't be like that, Revan. He's just a brother from another mother. How are you?
So a real Harvestborn, not...
Oh.
Well, yeah,
Not
can't you
happening
tell? He's the one that done cooked that night creature. He saved our skins.
So it was you that... Thank you. I thought that was the end of my story. Where's Ginger?
I think she's currently away from the mic.
She is.
No, I really meant that in both realms.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just muted. Ginger's inside. She's gonna sit down with the rest of the townsfolk. Try to blend in.
Yeah, happy to help. I do have a couple questions for you guys. If you guys have a moment. God.
Maybe inside, but sure.
I have the worst habit of just instinctively trying to mimic a voice that I like. So I gotta tell myself not to mimic Clarence at all.
All Harvestborn sound like Clarence eventually.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Hey, that's racist. We don't all sound the same.
Just the melon ones.
Yeah.
Dr. Moore, do you join them inside or are you staying outside?
Yeah, I joined them inside before I stripped this Templar down to his heart boxers of his armor and his weapon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of, we have a giant monster out here. Before I walk inside, what are we doing with this?
Pulling his like greaves off, huh?
The thing.
The smoldering carcass?
Yeah.
Does it look like it's going... I guess, DM, is it falling apart at this point? I mean, it was obliterated with a 40 damage fireball. Is there anything left?
Of the ones that got hit with the fireball, the armor's pretty badly damaged, but the one that Clarence killed with the Call Lightning, their armor's in pretty good shape. With other than like some like darkened spots from the lightning coming and hitting and contacting the armor, it's enough for you to wear. And I did give you you specifically, since you're the one picking it off of them, a set of plate armor that does adorn the Crimson Rose on it, which both serves as a good armor piece to wear for protection purposes, but also for blending in.
And I will grab the flail and is the I keep calling it the cleric beast, even though that's not what it's called. The creature. Is there anything I can get from it, or is there just nothing left?
Just the armor and the weapon off of it, which will give you the plate armor and the vicious flail. But that's it.
So the vampire like monster is irrecoverable. You can't. I couldn't get anything from it.
Right. There was probably not much to recover other than maybe gleaning some information, but there was nothing on their person. And if you thought there was, it's probably unrecoverable. It took a full 40 fire damage from a fireball.
Yeah, I figured. Just wanted to make sure.
I thought he was meaning like monster parts, because
that is what I'm meaning. But
yeah, it's burned to crisp.
If there's nothing left of it, I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to harvest anything.
I mean, there's parts left of it. It's just heavily damaged where it's not really useful.
I mean, if I wasn't in front of townsfolk, I'd probably take everything from this guy, but I'll just take his armor and his weapon.
Okay.
DM, is her hat still around somewhere?
No.
She lost her hat a while ago, so.
No, it's not. It's been hit with a fireball twice.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like right around here, but the fireball is centered right around those points. So
gotcha.
It's pretty much gone. But yeah, that's what you get, Dr. Moore, from what remains. And you do see there's the one war horse that doesn't look great, but it's still alive. That could be useful for you guys to get around. Just a single one that lived through the combat.
So, Jack, because you weren't here for the beginning description, I'm not sure if your other group had anyone that had the rage curse. So you know, when you did pull up on the scene, Revan's eyes were red, and it was bellowing red smoke out of them. Now they were reverted back to the yellow.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
So yeah, I kind of limp in. Clarence walking isn't the best. Doesn't feel the greatest.
Gosh, your leg's making all kind of clicky clocky noises.
Yeah, I think I might have broke something there. Ginger, what happened? It seemed like you weren't. I felt your presence somewhat, but I didn't really see you do things. What? I'm confused.
What he's trying to say is, where the hell were you?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The third mic try of the night. My apologies. Ginger will stand up, brush herself off. I was helping, just I thought we were trying to lay low, and I didn't want to associate with any kind of carnage, especially when the townspeople were all up on you guys.
Okay.
I can whistle a tune with the best of them. That's about as much as I can do, though. I'm not a fighter. Never have been, never will be.
I know. I can only do so much when surrounded like that.
I know, but you picked a fight that wasn't mine. I kept you up some, helped you out, hailed you when I could.
They picked it first.
Well, yeah, but that's what they do. Sometimes they pick a fight and you gotta stand down.
Standing down with my curse is not something.
Outside, you just hear a horse go as Dr. Morn healed the horse.
God damn it. We're gonna have so many pets.
All right.
I like to imagine this horse has like the coolest lightning scar ever from being struck by like 3 call lightnings.
And surviving.
And it survived the fireball.
And set on fire.
It's only the Harry Potter mark.
I will call you Tesla.
This is my horse, Cybertruck. Yeah, Ginger will just sort of, pick up her book. Listen, I kept you up best I could, but I was already down on resources. And I didn't think we could survive a fight to begin with. So if you got a curse that stops you from, or keeps you kicking fights, maybe for talk and stuff, you lay low a little bit.
Tried to, but she kept antagonizing. And then her people attacked me.
Well, your rage curse went off, and when you look off fire like that, I don't blame them for attacking you. But these people
Haven't you ever heard Sticks and Stones, Raven? Like, words shouldn't hurt you. You gotta like take a breath and calm down.
Now these people are not gonna speak kindly to us. Probably won't so now.
Once upon a time, Clarence, I had endless patience.
And the hell was that?
Sounds like a long time ago. Am I right?
Before I read the Forbidden Scroll.
Probably why it was forbidden.
Are you making that up?
Oh. A voice told me to read it. I could learn a new fighting style to get a edge up on my eternal rival and best friend, and almost brother. And everything changed when I read the scroll.
We got through that thanks to our new friend over here. What you doing around these kinds of parts, sir?
You see Jack scribbling in a little notebook. Closes it. Hi, my name's Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, what's your name?
I'm Clarence. Clarence Honeydew.
Nice to meet you. God damn. Nice to meet you, Clarence.
Next to me here is the barkeep. He's kind of surly and mean, but he's a big softy inside. I'm not sure why he's sitting with us, but it's
I was bringing you
whatever.
some more water, so you guys look thirsty after that.
You know, real stuff. You can tell no one's going to be coming for anyone else tonight.
Well, that's true, but if I serve you alcohol and it gets back to Father Enether, he'll have my head and I'll be the next on the pyre. I told you that already.
I told you we're going to have Father Enether's head.
Well, yeah, you don't have it yet, do you?
Hey, Reverend, you can't keep telling people that because they're gonna try to assassinate us first.
Listen, Ginger, I'll be honest. If you look around, these people aren't exactly upset with what you just did out there. And when you guys do look around, you'll see the folks are giving you all rapt attention. And you see the smiles that they were having on their faces earlier that were blatantly and obviously fake, are more of a like a genuine smirk this time. It's sort of like a catch-22 where they don't look as happy as they did before, but they seem more genuine about it. They're kind of murmuring to themselves, and occasionally looking out the door at the remains. They seem to be more relaxed now that she's gone. But Kristoff will say, well, until Renethir himself is gone, he'll just find someone else to replace Leona. Right now, that's what you done was a lot more than I thought you would. I tried more to get out of here, but maybe I was wrong. You handled that relatively well. So, Revan, you look like shit. You look like you got run over by a horse 5 times or so. But
yeah, that's what getting flogged looks like. Tell you what, if we come through with my promise, you serve us free drinks when we come back and visit you.
I'll tell you what, if you serve Renethir's head on a silver platter here to hang up on the wall just like that elk mount over there, you'll have free drinks for life. And I'm sure everyone here would agree. But I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just bringing you some waters. Please continue your conversations. I'll go back to my business. If you do have any questions about anything, I'll just be over there. And he'll go back behind the bar.
He's gonna taxidermy his head. That's not gonna keep if he just hangs it up on the wall.
I think with your passive insight, it's more of a figure of speech.
And with his 9 charisma.
Yeah.
As you heard, my name is Revan. We as a group are, well, kind of a work in progress, but we're from Alder Tree. I gesture to Ginger and Dr. Moore. So I sit down and like hold my head and sip water.
Dr. Morn is just cleaning off the remains from the armor and the weapons, and kind of looks up and goes.
Ginger's waiting to see if he'll go first.
He's kind of looking at Ginger and then says, "Yeah, we're from Alder Tree, which is not a location, but we're currently from Wickermore Village."
We have a house there.
I think he was referencing your name, introducing yourself.
What?
To the new guy? Introducing yourself? You've done that before, right?
Oh. Kind of put down the armor and walk over to Jack, seeing his absolutely immaculate kicks. Be like, nice. And then how tall is Jack?
He's pretty short. God, I didn't want to Google what the average height for like a 13-year-old is, but yeah, just whatever that is.
It's probably like what? 13-year-old probably around 4'8", 7, 8 maybe.
Yeah, we'll go with that. He's pretty short.
Okay, yeah. Dr. Moore will awkwardly kind of loom over you and say, I'm Dr. Valen Morn, but he'll kind of just stick his hand out awkwardly to offer you a handshake.
Yeah, pleasure, Doc. And he'll shake your hand.
That was some surprisingly fine work out there. I can still smell the char.
That's me.
Oh, you have a bit of a bone sticking out there. That's
why it hurts to walk.
Yeah. Ginger, your turn. He'll just awkwardly kind of turn back to what he was doing.
Ginger was waiting behind Dr. Morton for him to finish. And will like not crouch down, but lower herself a little bit so that she's eye height with Jack. And hold out her hand. You can call me Ginger. It's technically Virginia, but no one's called that since my mama.
Oh, nice to meet you two. And he'll give you a nice handshake.
It's Jack, yeah?
Yeah, Jack. God damn. Yep.
The accent's coming out.
Just embrace it. Just every Harvestborn will slowly talk like Clarence.
Everyone's eventually going to turn into Clarence.
I've always just envisioned that everyone speaks like Clarence there now.
Yep.
Are you from around here, or are you from out of the mists, or from Epoch, or?
That's the weird thing. Is I feel like I would have seen you guys. How long ago were you guys in Wickermore Hollow?
4 days ago.
4 days ago.
Oh. Okay. Oh, you guys just came over. It's been a couple weeks since I've been there. We missed each other.
Oh, ships in the night.
We were also hiding in our home for the better half of 2 weeks.
We have a house there.
Oh.
Go on, Clarence. Why don't you tell him its name?
I was gonna say it was a monster first, and then we killed the monster, and then it went back to being a house, and then we moved into the house. And well, it's a long story, but our friend turned into corn, so we thought, as a good memorial to honor his spirit and sacrifice, we would call our house the Corn Hub, because it's like the hub of our group. Yeah.
Revan just shakes his head.
Right.
That is a fine name.
Anything wrong with the name?
Oh, they really have to do something about the houses over in Wickermore. They, I just left a party that was in the Crooked One, and then I jumped through a portal. Now I'm here.
We took care of that house too.
Oh,
And the tree of, or the oak of many faces is now no more.
oh, what did you do to the tree?
It attacked.
Oh, I had a buddy of mine way back when he talked the tree down. But that's interesting.
I was friends with the tree. The tree showed me its entire life, but because of what was going on, it attacked along with a demon. So
Oh, and let me see if he's back yet. I pull out my bag. I'm like, Jeff, you in there?
Oh no.
please no, not another.
I told you they would
I,
say that, Jack.
You do see on Revan now, probably slightly scorched, is a teddy bear in his stash.
Oh, nice teddy bear.
Please tell me you don't have a the frick was it called?
The lurker?
A lurker in your bag?
Well, not at the moment. I haven't seen him since I jumped through that portal, but he's a good friend of mine. You know, I'd feed him ration.
Be sick.
As you have a
So
wereweasel.
it turns out
The wereweasel has not tried to jump us in like 5 fights.
That's true.
It can't. It just suffers.
It can't.
I just heard him go
so
like, that's
Jack,
sick.
you're telling me you can resolve issues with kindness and being polite instead of just killing? Tell me more.
Yeah, I go on about a few of the escapades, and I feel like at some point, Jack isn't surprised to hear that, you know, our adventures were kind of mirrored in a way. One of my old pals was telling me that, you know, about weird stuff that happens like this and the Just involved. It'll talk about, you know, how they help the ghost people on the train and X, Y, and Z. Hope you don't mind, Wereraven. I figured that'd be a good little introductory thing.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's completely up to you.
Yeah, but now I'm here. And honestly, I did come through the portal with a buddy of mine, but I haven't found him. I found a few people that have been around here, but haven't found him. He's another Harvestborn.
There's another one of us?
Oh, there are 10s, maybe even 20s of us.
You helped people.
Dude,
Wow.
Can't even count that high.
You help people on a train.
Yeah, the ghost people on the train. The Ghost Light Express.
You wouldn't happen to have
Were you-
derailed and then you had to fight it, would you?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Were you
I went invisible.
Were you at a circus before you boarded the train, we'll say?
Oh, yeah, Chuckles Circus.
I look worried at everyone else.
I don't understand this. He wasn't there.
What? Is this your clown that's like here and stalking you guys, or?
I don't think he's stalking us.
Maybe I just assumed all clowns stalked.
Fair assumption.
That is fair. One of the ghosts turned into like a little thing that just wanted to follow us around, so that kind of stacks up.
Yeah, you're talking about Harley.
Out of character.
Yeah, Harley.
Yeah.
Out of character. When does? So did his thing stop at the Crooked House?
Yeah.
Right at the end.
Yep.
Okay, so he has no idea about the realm and the demon that was, mass possessing people.
Yeah, he has no idea about Foxwell though.
Which is why I see a pumpkin-headed person, I get worried.
But no, Dr. Moore, he's not familiar with Foxwell though.
Okay, so making references to that would have to catch him up if it's brought up.
Right.
I hate to cut this powwow short, but
perhaps we could take a short rest.
Before the attack, we were told we had about an hour before the burning. And what Ginger had to say, if you guys are going in the monastery to blend incognito, maybe you should give me a tooth or something and I can stay close by. I'm not good at blending in and lying.
Are you part weasel?
No.
How do you want my tooth?
Not your tooth.
Oh no, he's talking to me. It's,
okay.
It's a thin I do. How big is the monastery? Because I don't know if you waiting outside's a good idea. If it's gonna take like a while for you to find us inside.
DM, can I flag the bartender down for a second? You said his name was
Christoph.
Christoph? I kind of want to flag him over.
Yeah. You need some more refills?
No. We need sort of. You wouldn't happen to have a map or a layout, or at least a decent description of the grounds of the monastery, would you?
I don't have a map, but I could tell you what it looks like. I've been up there for a couple of nights of flame. Well, what I can tell you is that when you come up to the place, the whole monastery is surrounded by a wall. That's got a couple of those guys who were fighting outside, the ones with the red armor and the rose on their chest. They are on the wall. They're protecting it and all that. You'll probably have to go past 2 or 3 of them just to enter into the grounds of the monastery. Just outside of it, there's off to the right, if you follow along the wall, there's a stable there. That's where the Sanguine hunt. Whenever they return, they go and put their horses at. And a couple of stable hands there keep their horses fed and strong for the hunts that they go on. Behind the stables, there is Jaeger's cabin. That's where he sleeps. That's where he trains all the bat hounds at. And I've never been there myself, but I've seen his cabin. There's a bunch of perches there where a bunch of bat hounds sleep. I won't go there if you were, unless you're invited. But yeah, that's where Jaeger stays. When you go through the walls, as soon as you go inside, you're gonna be in the Court of the Rose, right in the center. At the center of that place, that's where the burning happens. So I'm sure as soon as you arrive, you're gonna see the pyre built and everything like that. More than likely, that's where you're gonna meet Jaeger and Olaf, since they're the only 2 remaining of the 3 living at the moment. And that's where Renethir likes to give his sermons before he actually lights the pyre. Other than that, I know that off to the right-hand side of the monastery, there's the rectory, which is where the faithful and those who are learning the faith go when they have a place to rest and have a meal undisturbed. It must be quiet in there. That is a rule of theirs. That's off to the right. To the left, there's the kitchens, and then there's the rooms where the faithful go and rest, change, and things like that. That, I believe, that's also on the 2nd floor as well. Other than that, I know there's the actual what's that place called where you actually go and say prayer and all that? Someone help me out.
Church, cathedral,
Yeah, the cathedral. Thank you. The cathedral is once you enter into the Court of the Rose. On the other side of it, that is where the cathedral's at. That's where Olaf gives his teachings and things like that on Knights, other than Knights of the Flame, to the faithful. That's where you learn about the Crimson Rose and take your different tenets and things like that. And then once you eventually take the Order of the Rose, that's where the actual sacrament takes place at, inside that cathedral. Other than that, I know that Renethir likes to be up in the belfry after a Night of Flame, and then there's a place called the Scriptorium, which is like their archives that has some information. Probably have more of those books that Ginger right there's got inside there. So other than that, I'm not quite sure. There's probably other places in there, but that's all I've ever seen when I've been there. Hopefully that at least gives you a good start.
DM, two things. One, can I make a sort of roll to maybe make a really rudimentary map from his description?
Sure.
I don't know what you'd like me to roll for that.
You don't have to roll anything. You can do that. He gave a pretty good description.
Okay. I do have proficiency in like calligrapher's tools and all that, so
yeah, then you won't need to roll. You can just use your calligrapher's tools then.
And my
go ahead.
No, sorry about that. I just have one thing because this was like a million sessions ago. Jean, the blacksmith, or Jean,
yes.
However you want to say his name.
Yep.
There is the real reason I'm here, besides the contractual obligation of killing Renethir. He mentioned that if I can receive some schematics here, like notes on hemomancy, I could then, one, they would assist me in furthering my total goal. But he said if I bring the notes and the schematics back to him, he could enhance one of my gear for free.
Right.
And also he could then further help the team with that. Did he mention specifically where the schematics might be kept? Because I, in character, have an idea, but I don't know if he mentioned something specifically.
He mentioned, I believe the name he mentioned was Jaeger.
Okay, because I thought he mentioned a cabin.
Yes, he did.
Okay, I'm just gonna make sure. Focus on like mapping out how to get to the cabin as quick as possible.
Okay.
Just a thought. And yeah, I know you guys normally tell me I have bad ones, but what if while you guys go up to this burning thing, everyone should be there, right? What if I'm I'm stealthy. What if I looked through Jaeger's house?
Yeah, Dr. Morn would say, I would prefer, if we're going through Jaeger's cabin, to be there. He'll get like oddly defensive.
What if Pox was with me instead? You have the perfect disguise to be in the at the burning.
But you used to be stealthy, but your legs all backwards. I don't know if you're gonna be able to sneak around real good like that.
I think I can make do. It just needs to be wrapped.
Also, the people that ran off that we didn't dispatch, were those part of the Crimson Abbot?
No,
they would just the townsfolk, but we don't know. They could go and snitch on us for fear of their own death.
I know what you look like now with your disguises. Yeah.
All right. Also remember for you guys, there was another group of the Templars that did go straight to the monastery.
They also took the priests up with them, because the kidnapped priests. I do remember that.
Right.
So you guys got to figure out somehow to get them priests off the pyre. at the very least.
Oh, yeah. Actually, now that you mention that, yeah, like 2 weeks or so ago, there was a guy that had kind of like priest attire.
Gareth, is that the name? I look at.
Oh,
It's Gareth Creed, yes.
yep, that's the one. It was a very,
You said 2 weeks ago.
yeah. He and I you know, we kind of ran from the hunt, and I could fly, he couldn't. I tried to go back, but they already had him being restrained. But yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
Have you? Wait, have you been?
What?
So you've been fighting against the Sanguine Hunt and running from them, and all while staying in this town?
Oh yeah. No, I feel like I've leveled up a couple times since being here, metaphorically.
Are you, would you be willing to help them? Help us?
Yeah.
When I said them, I gestured to the rest of the group.
It's just,
Yeah.
you gotta know, they kill your kind on sight.
Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah, no, I'm definitely down to help. I want to see if, well, one, if Gareth is even alive. I know they like to sort of break them in, especially the super religious one. So I don't know if he's still kicking, and I've got my own reasons to want to see Father Renethor. Renethor?
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Just don't say Ragathorn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't say Ragathorn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an inside joke with me and Sean from our Tuesday game.
I couldn't remember the name, and for some reason I kept saying it over and over again until apparently I summoned him.
Yep. Our DM was like, "You say Ragathorn one more time," and he's like, he says it one more time, and then he summoned like an unkillable guy who sold eggs, named Ragathorn.
And countered healing spells.
Yes. Specifically yours.
Magic eggs, to be precise.
Yeah. But
I'm sure evil person would counterspell a healing spell.
He would. And he did.
I do it all the time in my games. I don't blame.
Right.
So, do you have a way of disguising yourself or something?
I dig through my bag.
I still have that really creepy human mask that I made for Clarence that you're supposed to go over like a pumpkin.
All right. You do.
Let's see. I don't have anything for my face, but I do have Philip Treskenwald's pajamas. I don't think that's really going to help.
This is true. You
do
do
they
have
little
those.
do they have little vagrants on them?
They do now.
Yep. Canonically, they do. But yeah, amongst all of you guys, what you really have is those who can disguise themselves, which I've already done so. You have the robe that you got from that clergy member in that random encounter, and you have a full set of plate armor. That could help with that. Not saying that anybody in this group can really wear plate armor. But you also know
I can wear half plate, but I would have to dismantle most of the plate armor to even turn it into
I mean,
half
you can
plate.
still wear the plate. You'll just not be as fast or
able to cast, or
it stops you from casting.
Yeah, if you wear armor you're not proficient with.
It does.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, can I pull the like pieces of insignia off of the armor? The roses? Or is those straight up just a part of the armor?
Yeah, they've been like embossed into the metal. Like it's intricate work. It's not something that's like a tabard or anything.
Intricate, as in this could sell for a lot of money?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't touch this suit of armor beyond cleaning it.
Okay. But you also...
Where are we gonna store that?
What were you saying, Revan?
I was trying to ask Dr. Morn where we're gonna store that.
I look to Kristoff and kind of point to his back room.
Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead.
All right, I will drag it into the back room and place it there. Because, yeah, I can't carry it. Straight up, it's back-breakingly heavy.
You're right. And then Kristoff will say...
Put it in my bag. We're not on that level of trust yet.
No, honestly, Dr. One is scared it's the same one with like a multiversal vendetta against Revan.
I'm back with a vengeance.
It's back.
Me.
You're right. You thought you could get rid of me?
I'll keep it in the back room for now. You can keep the bag closed.
I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. I didn't think he was that bad.
I tried to kill me on a regular basis.
It's true.
Well, he did try to kill us at the start, but then, once I fed him some stuff, he was pretty chill.
Mine only ate my innards.
Oh, did you feed it Nutri-Grain bars? I don't know what rations are.
Jerky?
Yeah, jerky
No,
Nutri-Grain
I'm
bars.
just Nutri-Grain bars.
Not
really
fun.
dark in here.
No. It is very dark in here.
Someone shut off the lights.
Did you not pay your light bill?
What happened to the lights?
Closing time. I've seen taverns do this.
Who turned the lights off? What happened to the
You're
lights?
gonna have to leave.
Weird. Why'd the lights turn off? That was strange.
Is that you, Jeff?
It's like Nosferatu flicking the lights on and off in the corner, but it's the lurker.
Yeah.
It's Renethir. This is his intro.
That'd be the thing. It's just down here. He flicks the lights on and off and then leaves.
Weird. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can fix it, but go ahead. Oh, weird. I don't know why the
Tell
lights
me that wasn't
working.
intentional.
No, I didn't do that on purpose.
It's the same lighting from when like it changes from the witching hour to like the twilight hour, like on the screen, but it just got really dark.
Yeah, that's so weird. It must have subdued the lights inside, which it shouldn't, but okay. I can't make it brighter in here.
Can anyone spare some healing before we do walk up?
Why don't we take a bit of a short rest? I mean, this conversation could probably count as one, right?
The problem is we got to get up there before the burning.
We can spare 30 minutes or 45 minutes.
Well, I need to learn catnap. Thank you for reminding.
Now that we have a wizard, thank fuck, we're gonna have a Swiss Army knife of like just little things.
All right. Okay. So you guys are gonna take a short rest?
I just think as much as Revan wants to get going, I think Revan could also benefit from a short rest.
No, I need one definitely badly. Also, DM, remind me, how much did the vampire drain me for? Was it 2?
It was for 6. Oh, and the other one? Oh yeah, it was 2.
But does that reduce my max as well?
Yes. So the other one that bit you and it was unconscious, yes, that does lower your hit points by 2. So it should be a grand total of 8 hit points that it lowered from your max. So that's where you should be at. But let me double check when that recovers. I don't remember if that's a short or a long rest.
It's 9 actually, a grand total of 9, because I lost just 1 from the Templar guy that we fought in the morning.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm at 24 then. Or no, I'm not at 24. I had 20. Why did it do damage to me?
It
That
always
is
does that.
fucking What the hell is going on? That is fucking bizarre.
What
Hit
is?
yourself?
I looked at my other features and my thread is suddenly in there.
Oh, I put that in there.
Oh, okay. I was like,
That was me.
Okay, good enough.
Jack just kind of like is flipping through his spell book during the short rest, and he's looking at Revan and then looking at his spell book, trying to decide if he should take gentle repose or not.
DM, does the vicious flail do what the Templars could do, or its description?
Let me see what the description says.
Because the description says when you roll a crit with it, it does a flat extra 7 damage of the weapon's damage type.
Yes.
But their flails were doing radiant, I believe, or necrotic, I think. So does it do that? The description's effect for us?
I'm pretty sure it didn't do either, but let me double check. I don't think it had radiant in there.
Extra damage. No, I swear to God, I thought it had some extra damage tied to it. Did it not?
Nope, it's
It was like 2d6.
Yeah, it's a D8 plus 2d6, and it's all bludgeoning.
Oh, so it did it. Okay, so instead of getting the extra 2d6, this has just got the crit effect on it.
Right.
Okay. Not like I could use this thing as a strength weapon. But
Sure. But yeah.
Not yet, at least.
While you guys are short resting, you look like you're doing your experimental elixirs, right?
Yeah, I rolled health. Again, it doesn't add them to my inventory anymore. I have no idea why. Used to, doesn't anymore. But I just write it down on a notepad so I know which one I have, and then I remove the charge from my inventory.
Gotcha. Okay. And then, yeah, make sure you click that short rest to make sure you get what you need back. Revan, did you roll anything? It did not say you get it back on a short rest. It doesn't even say you get it back on a long rest, but that's usually when you get that back.
Yeah, I rolled just my regular hit die.
Okay.
To get up to 22 out of 24.
Okay.
I'm the definition of a glass cannon now.
Nice. All right, I'll finish your short rest for you then. Ginger,
you gotta be careful with your rage, Revan, because a lot of these guys don't count as humanoids.
I can't even rage at the moment, so not a problem until we sleep.
Okay.
Or I kill a random townsperson.
Yeah, let's not go around snapping the necks of town thieves to get your ability back.
Question for the group.
I need this.
Push it for the group.
In my world, I guess I lost it or something. But did any of you guys pick up the green ribbon?
I will pull it out of my pocket, still with blood on it from the zombie we resurrected.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, nice.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna pull out my tarot card and I'm gonna show it to Jack. Do you have one of these?
Oh, yeah. He'll dig into his bag. Let me see. Is Jack's journal over here?
I did not get that over here yet, but
I can't remember which one.
Yeah, let me find it. Wow, it is dark here too. Holy smokes!
Oh wait, it was the burning one, wasn't it?
Yeah, the tower.
Yeah, the tower.
Yeah, it is this one. I'll show it to you all. Boom.
Woof.
Cool.
There's a wicker man. That's a good sign.
Yeah, Della was pretty cryptic with this one. Something about new beginnings.
Yeah.
Mine was the the devil, I believe, right?
It was.
Yeah, I checked my notes. It's the devil.
Yep.
Tower's one of those weird cards where everyone thinks it's the death card, or everyone thinks the death card's a bad one, but the death card's one of the best ones to get power, however. Ugh.
Yeah, so the tower is what you got. The devil. Oh, okay, so this was Ginger's that she got.
Ginger got the lovers.
Yep. And then it was you got the high priestess, right, Revan?
Yeah.
So this one is Revan's.
Mine's tortured me a whole night. It's great.
And this is Dr. Mort's.
Oh, that's interesting. Philip, did you talk to Philip about this one?
Dr. Warren will kind of tuck the card back into his pocket, and his face will kind of twist into like yes, and because he absolutely distrusts Philip completely at this point in every sense of the word. He doesn't say that, but his face very much displays the he won't explain any further than he had a dream about it.
Oh. DM, am I able to... Is it the same? I'm just trying to remember a session from yesterday and what we learned.
Yeah.
Am I able to relay that, or...
Yeah, you still remember what was told to you. It's just... I mean, you don't know this in character, but above table, it's the same that they got.
Oh, okay. Did they also do detect thoughts on Philip as they were walking away?
Did you guys? I don't remember if you did.
No, the only time we used detect thoughts was on the crooked man, which caused Alder to lunge at him,
and also the mayor,
which directly caused an alien to kill him.
Yeah, the mayor's dead in their campaign here.
The gray alien disintegrated him.
So no, they did not read Philip's mind, like you guys did.
Oh, okay.
So that information they don't know.
Yeah, while we're walking away, my boy Rumbo, that's the other Harvestborn I'm looking for, did a detect thoughts on Philip, and if I remember correctly, paraphrasing, showed Philip in a field covered in blood, looking at the goat thing, and the goat having a third eye appear.
What?
It was pretty wild.
Yeah, and the field was burned that he was standing in.
Yeah.
Philip described in his dream that the goat did not have three eyes, so either he misremembers or he's a liar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, two Philips. I mean, my Philip, we could kind of tell that he wasn't telling the whole truth. He just gave us some story about how follow your dreams. I don't know. The goat will lead you there. Just believe in the goat. And he didn't kill the goat. It was a lot to take in. And honestly, we asked him about the fallen, and then he went and talked about a goat. It was rough.
Yeah,
Do you know anything of a yellow red tree? Yellow tree spewing the same kind of red smoke that comes from me.
Can't say that I do. If I had my buddy Blightwood here, he'd be able to tell you about he's a tree. But I haven't seen him in a while. So I'm afraid I can't help you.
Well, one thing at a time, I guess.
Yes, you finished your long rest after communing about your parallel universes you guys were experiencing. I will go ahead and make sure that Ginger gets her long rest in.
Short rest.
Short rest, I'm sorry.
I I didn't really have anything to reset. I didn't use my warlock slots, and I only took 4 points of damage.
Yeah, no worries. After this time, you then hear the sound of the midnight bell beginning to chime, indicating that the midnight hour is coming and the Night of the Flame is going to start very soon. If you were to, based on how far the monastery looks from the public house, if you walk there, it would take about an hour.
What if I rode Lightning Rod?
If you what?
If I rode my horse Lightning Rod up the hill, how long would that take?
Riding the horse would take half the time. If any of you have the ability to fly, it would also take half the time to get up there. Which luckily, Revan can fly. Jack can fly.
I'm gonna take all the. All right, so on the horses, I forget what it's called. I'm not familiar with like horse armor, but like it has like the draping over the horse, right?
Yeah, it's called
Barding.
Is that what it's called?
I think it's called barding.
Yes,
but
it's called barding, I believe.
Barding. Okay. Yeah.
I want to. Is the barding providing any protection to the horse besides obviously it doesn't protect from lightning?
Right. Yeah, it's it's not giving it like a resistance to any damage type, but it does technically it's increasing its AC and giving it a little bit extra HP like as a buffer. So
okay, can I remove any Crimson Rose insignia so it looks less like we took this from them and it could just look like a horse with armor? I strip Lightning Rod of all of his insignia, so he's just wearing just generic looking barding.
Sure. Yeah, not a problem. You can definitely do that. Do you guys head up to the monastery to attend the Night of Flame?
I think that's the plan.
Yes.
Ginger will attempt to go on the horse with Dr. Morn.
Okay. All right. Ginger and Morn will be with the horse. What were you going to say, Revan?
And then
I just wanted
spider plants.
Clarence, is it normal when you're hit by lightning? Do your mouth taste like copper coins?
I've never been struck by lightning, but maybe like you bit your tongue or something and you're just tasting blood.
Maybe. I'm not sure. At this point, I don't know whose blood is on me or if it's mine or...
Maybe lightning tastes like pennies? I don't know.
For the three of you, Revan, Clarence, and Jack, how are you guys planning on getting up to the monastery? Walking, flying, trying to fit on the horse with Ginger and Morn?
Well, Clarence could turn into a bird or a spider, Clarence, and I could just carry him in my pocket.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, but I want to keep my wild shape.
It's true. He could wild shape, but he can't do a flying creature yet. That's true.
Is Clarence little? I thought Clarence was medium.
I know, but he's like little in spirit.
I'm light.
Yeah.
Well, then Revan could probably just pick you up and fly you, because if you weigh like nothing, he's done it before.
Yeah, but we got another person too, so
he can. Wait, I fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got his Air
Jack
Jordans.
Will be like Mike,
Harvest.
kick his shoes together and start floating.
That's fucking incredible.
Oh, by the way, Revan doesn't have his normal bird feet. You don't see bird feet. You see three. You know the toad shoes.
The Vibrams.
You see.
I thought you were gonna say also Jordans, and that would.
No, I thought you were gonna say Tim's, like a three-toed Tim, but like a bird foot.
Yeah, no, you've got the toad shoes, but for bird size toes and the bird spread.
Nice, I got magic shoes too.
Nice. Oh, I like those.
Yeah, his are. What are yours? The boots of striding in spring.
Striding, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I used to have those. I gave them to Rumbo. And also I think I called them. I also Air Jordan.
Yeah, they were Air Jordans. Yeah. You also had the Gucci slippers of spider climbing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No response.
Jack has drip, is what I'm hearing.
Yes. At this moment, he just has winged boots, his Air Jordans, robe of eyes, and then I believe the bag is the only thing you've mentioned.
Oh, when we get there, who's wearing the robe?
Probably Clarence if he's not going to transform, so he doesn't instantly get grabbed.
I got the robes in my bag.
Should probably put them on. Yeah, Ginger, if I don't have a tooth, I'm not going to be able to at least keep track of you guys. If I go in, I'm just going to be a liability.
Oh, actually, I'll reach into his bag. I was gonna give this to the hag, but then we killed her. Does this help? And I pull out the tooth that I never gave to her.
You never did give
teeth.
No. That's just weird.
Oh, that's right. It's her thing.
I'll take it.
She likes collecting teeth.
Oh. Okay.
So does the barber in town.
I'll hand her the tooth. It's like a pumpkin seed.
Yeah.
Ginger is elated. And then she will reach into her mouth. A lot easier without the mask on, with her like normal human woman face, and then just like pull out one of her molars and hand it to Revan.
I wipe it off on my shirt. Thanks.
Now, the thing is with the teeth is, I guess it's not really a walkie-talkie, whatever that might be.
I've never heard of that.
I mean, a telephone.
Like a sending stone.
No one's heard of a walkie-talkie, but everyone's heard of this Van Helsing.
Is it like a Rocky-talkie?
It's like, well, me and my sister used to have cans with strings attached to them. Anyway, I can hear everything that you see and hear, but if I talk to you, it's out loud. So it's not like, send in or message or any of those fancy smashy spells. It will be loud if I talk through it.
So just
sure no one's around.
Yeah.
Just stick it in your ear. And that way her voice will only go into your head.
I just have ear holes. I'm not putting that in there.
Some kind
I
of
got
like
lost or stuck.
Now suit yourself.
So you can see what we see?
Well, I can see through the tooth, essentially. If you did put it in your ear, Evan, because like you got those blue feathers, it would be a Bluetooth.
Yeah. Well, while you guys
like
are,
so there's a business to be made there.
More, write that down.
Right.
Write that down.
So while you guys are discussing this and doing your various conversations, heading up towards the monastery, Ginger, Dr. Morn, and Clarence, I believe you're going with Revan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flying with them. Okay.
If they can stick me in a saddlebag.
Yeah. Either way, you're getting up there in about half the time with
we'll
somebody.
Fold up Clarence and stick his body in the saddlebag so just his head is sticking out.
Yeah, right. For those of you flying, you're flying at a pretty steep incline, heading up this mountain pass towards the monastery grounds above you. For you guys on the horse, you travel up a winding pass through the slate gray mountains for what feels like hours. just due to the windingness of the path. You first travel through what seems like almost a mine shaft type entrance before it opens back up on the other side to a winding path that zigzags side to side along this slate gray mountain before you guys hit a copse of dead trees directly in front of you. After passing this copse of trees, and those of you flying arrive at this copse of trees, you see it. The high stone walls of a monastery with a bell tower rising stories above the main structure of the monastery. Thousands of bats swarm in and out of the belfry above, spreading out on a night flight into the valley below, just behind you where you just came. At the center of the grand cathedral, its magnificent stained glass windows and casting crimson light into the mountain pass, lighting a path forward the monastery's sealed gates. Blood red banners hang from its walls, emblazoned with a golden rose. A pair of armored warriors keep watch atop the battlements, which you can see to your left, but they haven't noticed you yet. To one side of the gates is a clearing that holds a stable, off to your right-hand side, a cabin, and several strangely large wooden boxes. Before you guys make your decision on which direction you want to go, we're going to use this opportunity to take our 15-minute break, and we'll have everyone reconvene at 30 minutes after the hour. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakeman like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. A hungry scream tears at the oil-soaked wall of black steam, bursting through that roiling squall. The twisting blue ghost light thunders her call.
waves gliding upward, spill into night. I've loved the world, shaped by these shadows, held in a long, sweet song of time. Time spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time could have stopped there, but then leaves shuddered still. Wind hummed along, our beautiful world moving to its own song. Fire rising, rest our breath away. Fill the skies with the songs we love. Flesh and senses born of fill the fields where your bounty lays. Carry me through the night. My glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. Through the night, my glowing ember light his face, so that I can remember. What is the use spending this last year? How does it make this more painless to bear? In a blink of an eye, I will be bone dry, drunk by the smoke-veiled flickering life spent with you under a sky framed by the trees, bursting with light. Time should have stopped there, but then dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue. The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our soft and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under toe. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view.
never played an artificer, so
Good to know.
Druid is one of my favorite classes by far.
I like all the druids that don't is their main thing is not just I turn into an animal or I turn into a better animal. I like the ones that use their wild shapes as like a resource.
Yeah.
Sports druids are super fun for that.
Yeah, just like for Clarence here, he can use his wild shape to it's to create it's the tokens, right? The Wicker tokens?
Effigies?
Yeah, that's right. The effigies, which you can also do the tokens too, which I don't remember what resource that uses, but that essentially allows them to cast touch spells through that token while you're not close to them.
Tokens are just 3 per long rest.
Right.
Is it based on your proficiency?
Yeah.
You made those already. We actually all have one right now, save for Jack.
Correct.
We need to remember that.
Yes.
There is the other druid from this campaign that when instead of wild shape you use a shillelagh and you get a big armor bonus.
Yeah, it was Woodwoes.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
that's what Blightwood, the other druid, had.
Yep. Yeah, he did. He was the not the Wicker druid. He was the Old Ways druid. But anyway, like I said, when you guys before we went on the break, you guys find yourselves at the top of the monastery grounds where you can see off to the left what seems to be a guarded gate over here, or to the right underneath this little archway here. Further down, a stairway, or not stairway, a stable with a couple of strangely large wooden boxes and trees alongside the stable, and further back with a cabin there. And you can also see from standing out here, it seems like with the lights flickering with the red, it seems like whatever festivities are going on inside, they are starting right now.
You said the cabin is there?
Yep, to the right.
Is our plan still to have us go to the pyre and have Revan and maybe Jack go investigate that cabin?
Are you saying that to the group or Dr. Morton? Because he's already riding the horse over to the cabin.
Oh, okay. Ginger's on the horse with Dr.
Yeah, no, he's he's literally like Terminator, like T-1000, like locked in the moment he sees the cabin and just starts riding over to it.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's the plan.
Morton, you gotta go to the. Oh.
But
if sorry. Sermon Wereraven did all this writing for nothing.
We're still going. This is something that I feel like we might get roped into something fucking huge at the fucking sermon. So this might be our only chance for a grip.
Yeah. When you guys come up here, sorry, the doors are meant to be closed. I apologize for that.
It's like Evil Dead. The doors just slam shut.
Yeah, no entrance. But you guys come up here and you can hear the sounds of movement going on from inside. But as you guys approach, it looks like Clarence is with you guys as well. This is when you do see the doors open, and inside you'll see 3 people start to take their walk out, and they look like the same Templars that you saw earlier, and they're kind of talking amongst themselves as you do, and when they turn around, like after they're kind of looking over shoulders and talking, they see you all and go, "Oh, new guests, hello, are you here to attend the Nights of Flame starting right now?"
Why, yes, we are. I think we just got a little bit turned around is all.
No, you turned to the right place. As you can't bring your horse inside the bus there. Oh, go ahead and drop him off inside. we just dropped ours off and left our weapons and things like that inside just before we went to go take part in the night. If you want to, you feel free to leave your horse and we can help guide you to the front entrance if you're not sure where to find it.
Oh, well, ain't you kind?
Well, whenever there's
What do you guys say?
of course, whenever we see people who are drawn by the grace of the Crimson Rose, we are always here to help. So, as long as that is what you're here for, you are a guest to all of us. And I'm sure Renethil would be glad to see you all.
Real quick, sorry, what was the what was the like end with you?
Under her shadow.
Under her shadow.
Ah, yes, under her shadow. And then they'll kind of look at each other, and you can see their demeanor get a lot more relaxed as you say that. They'll say, well, you can just bring him in. Fremont's inside. He's the stable hand. He'll find a safe place for your horse.
DM, I don't know if you noticed, but I tried to hide when they came out.
Sure.
These guys seem pretty chill. Compared to the ones that were beating the shit out of us, these guys seem pretty...
Right. But yeah.
I like these ones a lot more.
But yeah, you...
These guys are just your average 9 to 5, just like, yeah, I gotta be here.
Yeah, right. All right, 15's pretty good. But yeah, more than you can see inside that there's... What's that?
Sorry. I was told that they kind of grab harvest spawns on site, so I'm also hiding. That's why I didn't go with the rest of the group.
Okay, fair enough. Very fair point.
I mean, word for word, they say they burn them because they do not have like lifeblood in them.
Nothing to purify.
Yeah,
that's right. But yeah, you'll see when you walk inside, further back in the stables, you see a larger stature, like older gentleman who's currently taking some of the bridling off of a war horse at the end around its mouth. And then you'll see a younger boy looking around, maybe 17 years old here, skinny, and looks like someone who can barely hold up a saddle. He's pretty skinny. He'll be there and greet you, Dr. Moore, when you bring your horse in. And we'll say, well, hello, mister. You can just park your horse right in there. And he'll point to this stable right here. Strange, I feel like I've seen this horse before.
There are many horses.
Yes, but this one, and you'll see him kind of start petting the horse on the head, saying, that's weird. I swear there was one of the Templars had a horse that had the same marking on his face. Probably just coincidence, though.
Probably. I just, without really, just kind of, since he's just a stable hand, I'm just going to bring it into the stable. He said not really pay too much attention, as if it's like not bothering me.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you'll bring it inside, and they'll say, well, you better be quick, because Renethil is supposed to be signing his summons soon.
Strange. I don't want to overstep my bounds here, and I'll kind of be subtly flagging Ginger to step in if things start to go bad from the social perspective.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you had dogs.
Oh, yes. Yes, those are Jaegers. They're just outside. If you see those houses out there, like the ones that are in the trees, yeah, they're probably in there.
And they...
Yeah, you see, if you look, you'll kind of walk over this way, towards the back there. You see these like houses right here that I'm pointing at?
Yes.
Yeah, that's where they sleep. They can house about 1 to 2 of those bat hounds. And yeah, just over there, that's where Jaeger sleeps. Trains the bat hounds when they're pups. Houses them in these houses. Yeah. But But Jaeger's not there right now. He's inside getting ready for the night of flame.
He's not home.
No, not well. He's in the monastery. He's just not at his cabin. No, he's not home. He's in there getting ready to begin the night. They have quite a big grouping today, from what I heard.
Well, my compatriot here, and I'll gesture to Ginger, she was interested in perhaps acquiring one. We were maybe looking to take a look at them. Maybe we could go and leave a note on his door.
Acquiring one what?
One of the hounds.
If it is at all possible, we saw one in a couple in town, and they're just the most darling things. We could really use that kind of hound for our farm.
I see. Go ahead and roll me persuasion, Ginger, or deception, either one. Depending on how you want.
Advantage because I'm trying to buy into the lie.
Do you have proficiency in either one of those?
No.
Then no. 17. Let's see how he rolls with insight.
Just a 6 on the die.
12. You go, oh well, that would be a first that someone would want to buy a bat hound, but okay. You know what? Seeing as I don't know how much you know about bat hounds, they are very protective over Jaeger's place while he's not there. So if I were you, I would go find him and let him know of your intentions. And if I see him first, I'll definitely let him know that. What was your name again, Miss and Mister?
Virginia.
Virginia, and you, sir?
Victor.
Victor. Virginia and Victor. That's not gonna be confusing at all. If I see him, I will be sure to let him know so he can at least expect you when he's done with the ritual. But in the meantime, I would encourage you not to go to the cabin while he's not there, as the bat hounds are very protective and territorial. And if you were to harm his bat hounds, well, I doubt Jaeger's gonna let you buy one.
Of course.
We wouldn't dream of upsetting the pups.
Yeah, well, but like I said, I will be sure to let him know if I see him first.
What does he look like? Just so in case we spot him in the crowd, maybe we could catch him.
Oh yeah, he's one of the bloodless. One of the lieutenants from Renethir. He's got long hair and a ponytail and a bushy beard. He'd be hard to miss. There's only 3 of them. One of them's Olaf. You couldn't miss Olaf. He's the crazy looking one. Leona. Well, Leona's a female, and Jaeger's the rough looking one. In fact, I might have a picture of him here. And you'll look through his things to see if he has one.
Are you an admirer of him? That's a personal effect.
Well, I work directly for him.
It's like him and Jaeger in like a nice fishing photo.
Holding up like just huge.
With a bat hound in the photo with him.
Yes, this is him right here.
Oh, and does he live alone in that cabin?
Yeah. Well, other than with the pups that he trains and all that. Yeah. Just lives by himself, a couple bat hound pups, and the ones he's trained and hires out for the sanguine hunt. Speaking of which, I saw the 3 come up. It's interesting. I never saw Leona. Did you guys by chance run into her on the way up here?
No, we ain't seen. I mean, I saw her in the village. That hat's a little hard to miss, but I haven't seen her.
Well, Virginia, I believe she entered the tavern. She was looking for, I guess, what do you call them? The sinners, drinkers.
Ah, yes, the unfaithful.
Yes, the unclean, the unfaithful. Yeah. Well, okay. If she's busy, it's not really not going to be late to a night of flame, but we all have our moments. I was curious if you had seen her, but in any case, you guys should get going before you miss it. It's it's quite a spectacle.
Absolutely. Sorry, what'd you say your
Right.
name was?
Oh, I'm Fremont.
Fremont. Absolute pleasure to meet you, Fremont. We'll definitely go see Jaeger about those hounds.
Oh, yeah, certainly. Go follow the other three. Those three, that one of them's Landers, the other one, Marla, and the other one, Sven. They'll help you get
Landers,
inside.
Marla, and Sven, you said?
Yes, Landers, Marla, and Sven. Sven.
Well, Fremont, make sure you take good care of my horse. It's very, very tough and resilient. I don't want to lose it.
Oh, of course. I'll take very good care of your. What's your horse's name?
Should I actually call it Lightning Rod? I feel like that's.
Yes.
I've been calling him Lightning Rod.
Interesting name.
He was struck by a storm, kicked up one time, and he was able to take several lightning bolts.
Well, I can see why you named him Lightning Rod then. I'll be sure to take good care of him. Make sure he's got a couple sugar cubes before you come back, and make sure he's nice and happy for you. But don't let me keep you anymore. Enjoy the night. And then as the knights see you two walk out, they'll say, "All right, we'll help you inside. It's just you two out here?"
Obviously, I'm gonna say yes, but from my vision here, from the cone, I can only see Clarence, who's hiding, and Jack, who's 120 feet in the air, so he must be like a dot.
Probably. Yeah.
Can I differentiate that I can see them? Like they can see us and I can see them?
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of just make sure that they can see us and then gesture for Ginger to be like, be the front man in this.
Yeah, it's just the two of us.
Okay. Well, follow us. We'll lead you to the courtyard of the Rose, and we'll get you all situated for the night. The flame. Hopefully, we didn't miss it yet. And it's quite strange. But did you all by chance when you rode in? Did you see our boss on the way up?
Who's your boss?
Oh, Leona Cromwell, the Inquisitor, leader of the Sanguine Hunt.
Oh, yeah, Fremont was asking us about her as well. We saw her in town. We were in the Briar Tavern, making sure that no one was drinking. And, again, that head is really hard to miss. She came in, rounded up, I think, a sin or two, and then left. Haven't seen her since.
Oh, I see. Well, she never misses a night of flames, so that's interesting that she hasn't made it yet. But anyway, in any case, this is the gates inside. You just go through these double doors, and then you pass over to another set of double doors, and that'll lead you to the courtyard of the Rose. We'll wait here and see if Leona is just a little behind. Maybe she ran into something on the way up. But we'll see you inside, okay?
Absolutely. I hope that she's all right under her shadow.
Yes, under her shadow.
If you do end up finding her, please let us know. I'd be worried sick personally.
We'll definitely let you know. I appreciate the information. Your name, by chance?
Virginia.
Virginia. Thank you for letting us know where she might be. Please enjoy the night of flames and the festivities. Like I said, under her rose, glory to the crimson rose, blood from the thorn, beauty from the petal.
Sure.
And they will look at the two guards that are on either side and kind of give them a nod to let you all pass. So you may open those doors and continue forward.
Let me in. It's not within arm's reach.
I got you.
Yeah, we're there. We go. Sorry, did they say blood from the thorn, beauty from the petal?
Yes, they said glory to the crimson rose, blood from the thorn, beauty from the petal.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
From the time that we've gotten here to now, how much time has passed?
Since you've come up here?
Yeah, from when we got to Dawn's Gate to the monastery, how much time has passed?
About an hour and a half.
Okay, right when the doors open, Dr. Morn starts to clay face. Like, literally, the disguise starts to rapidly fade, and he's going to recast it very quickly.
Okay. Sounds good. In the meantime, for Jack and Clarence, what are you two doing out here outside the monastery?
Does Jack feel like 120 feet up in the air is like solid to not being perceived? People look like dots to me.
From where you currently are, yes, but you would think, based on what you could see from this high up, if you flew over towards the back half of the monastery, you would be close to the belfry, and if there was anybody in the belfry, they would still be able to see you. But from,
you got to be careful because he said there's 1,000 bats flying around too.
there is a lot of bats, and they can, if you got too close to them, they would be able to clock you pretty quick. But from where you're at right now, you're fine.
And here I was gonna go and ask DM, can I fly up stealthily and land on the monastery?
Yeah, you already rolled your stealth, I saw. So yeah, go ahead and put yourself up however high you're gonna go, and we'll place you. I'll place you somewhere where you can. You want to land on top of like what, the cathedral or something?
Just something that I can go somewhere where I can hide, maybe next to something. I don't know if there's gargoyles on the roof or anything.
None that you can see.
So I'm gonna try the right wall area first.
Yeah.
And until I can get a better view of everything.
Yeah. I'll get you about right here.
So yeah, I guess that would be up here.
Yeah, I put you right there so you can see the courtyard.
Okay. And yeah, I'm going to try. I don't know if I can re-roll. I'm going to give myself guidance and try and hunker down as best I can and basically become like a watch from right there.
Yeah. Jack, I'm gonna put you right here so you can also see what's going on in the courtyard. Clarence, are you staying outside the whole time?
Well, wasn't super my plan, but things got kind of thrown off with the guards. So Clarence is going to sneak up to the perimeter wall around here-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And use wild shape to turn into a spider.
Okay. Which dink right there. Dink. There we go. You are in spider form. And I'm assuming you're gonna climb the walls, and very nice stealth check.
Yes.
Holy shit. Froze invisible.
All right.
I'm coming.
And are you planning on like climbing over to where the courtyard is, or are you planning on exploring and finding anything inside the monastery?
I was going to try and catch up with Ginger and Morn inside, just in case they run into trouble.
Yeah, I'll put you right here next to them so you know where they're at. We got you two in your respective spots. Dr. Morn and Ginger, when did you guys pass through the first initial gates, and Dr. Morn, you re-up your disguised self, you can see this basically like broken cobblestone dirt path around here quickly changes to this very well adorned, almost marble looking flooring here in the front of the monastery that leads to another set of double doors leading further in, and further in you could hear the sound of murmuring and chattering as if there's somebody inside trying to hush the crowd as if something's about to begin.
Hmm.
Now that spider looks an awful lot like Clarence, don't you think?
Hey guys, it's me.
Oh my
Ew,
God.
gross. Crunch.
Good luck. You have like 40 hit points, I think.
I like step on a like iron bar essentially. I'll crouch down and pick up Spider Clarence.
Okay. Here you go. You're with Dr. Moore now.
I guess let's go see this sermon. I'm just gonna open these doors. There's gonna be like 100 people.
Yeah, you guys walk across the spot, and when you do, you notice that the flooring here seems very slick, but when you walk across the actual stone, it's not slippery, but you can tell there is some type of red coloring on here, like almost like it was freshly painted, and the paint is still wet. But when you walk across it, it does not move like it is actually wet.
Are we able to at all get some of it?
You can, when you try to touch it and like take your finger on it, it doesn't feel physically wet to your fingers, but it looks wet. It does, but it isn't actually wet.
So it's not a residue. It's just like a visual thing.
A gloss.
Right. It's like a very high sheen gloss, or at least it looks that way to you.
So
But
they wax the floor essentially.
yeah, like this place is well manicured. But you can open the doors to head inside.
I can't. I tried.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
As soon as
That
you
looks about right.
as soon as you open these doors, scattered throughout the monastery's courtyard are stone statues, angels, priestesses, and mourners, dripping with slick red liquid. Foreboding walls enclose the space, and the red-stained windows and bell tower loom like glaring eyes. In the center, an unlit pyre stands with 6 stakes, each holding an open spot for somebody to sit. As you can see, like each of these look like a place where somebody would be left there and tied and subdued. The crowd around you in red robes surrounds the pyre, waving torches and shouting, "Glory to the crimson rose, blood from the thorn, beauty from the petal." Atop a staircase, you can see to the north here, just in front of a set of double doors that seem to lead into a bigger building with outer windows of stained glass. You see a man in crimson and gold robes watches from the partial darkness silently, waiting for as if a moment to address the crowd. Feel free to move yourselves in position wherever you would like to be here in the courtyard.
So,
DM.
Go for it.
I guess the question is, does Ginger actually point out that Leona is standing there?
Oh, she's not supposed to be here.
Oh my god, okay. I was like...
Round 2,
I was like, ain't no way they resurrected her that fast.
No, she's not there. She was there just in case she lived, but no, she's not there.
So you had no faith in us. Good to know.
I had faith that you guys would go peacefully, but it didn't work out that way.
God, I heard just suddenly just, oh my god, she's still alive, and I moved slightly and started I'm like, oh my god, we're so fucked.
Right,
we're
but
instantly spotted, and then 70 people are gonna turn to us and jump us instantly.
Yeah,
Jump
right.
you guys, not me.
Yeah, but
So,
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I wrap the tooth in cloth
Mhm.
and kind of muffle it with feather. And then I'm going to speak into it. I can see you where I am. Don't worry, I'm close, but well hidden.
Ginger will nod so that everyone can see, but not say anything because there's people.
Based on what you guys can see, other than the large crowd of people all wearing robes of red, and a couple scared about that aren't wearing robes of red that seem relatively like new and just being spectators, you can see standing over by the two main doors right here, what looks to be a man that fits the description of Houndmaster Jaeger, standing here kind of with his arms in front of him, one of his wrists inside of his hands as he's kind of standing almost in a position of sentry, waiting for the night to commence. And as you guys are shifting to whatever position you want to be, and feel free to move around the map of this little area too. It's fluid. You don't have to stay in one spot the whole time. You will see up above, roughly 20 feet above you on a ledge that's in front of this cathedral-looking thing. You will see a hand come out as if to shush the crowd, and you will hear everybody grow silent as they see this hand, and Jaeger will kind of shift in position as this occurs. And then out of this darkness, you'll see a man appear. You can see his token right here. But this is what he looks like when he pops out from the darkness. Again, you see this man.
This is gonna be a problem for Ginger.
Of course it is. You see a man wearing dark black armor underneath a large fur cowl of crimson red, and a I'm trying to remember what these hats are called that the priests wear.
Hat.
It's yeah, it's essentially like I know it's not a censer, but it's close. I know the term's close to that. And he's also got a mitre.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, a mitre that has the emblazoned gold crimson rose on it, and on a couple of the pieces that would be like around a priest's neck for their robes and things like that. You see a well-adorned it's like a scarf thing. I don't remember what it's called religiously, but there's also the emblazoned gold rose that hooks his cloak to his armor in front of him, and he puts his hand out to shush the crowd before he gets ready to speak. If somebody wants to, I don't know if
I have it ready.
You're ready to time me?
Yeah.
Let's see how long this takes.
I wasn't gonna go and stop your RP to tell you I got it.
You're good.
Set.
I'll let you know when to start. But just keep in mind for everybody to be on the same page. There's gonna be a lot of talking on my part coming up. If you guys want to do something while I'm in the middle of this, just grab my attention and we'll go from there. But this might take some time. This is probably going to take us to the end of this session, just so you guys are aware. But go ahead and start the timer, Raven. So, after you see the hand come up to silence the crowd, and you hear the silence come across everybody around, as I stop the music, you'll hear a voice come from this darkness, and he begins and says, "Brothers, sisters, wayward lambs wandering ankle deep through the mud of your own corruption. Look at me. No, truly, look," as the crowd all turns their gaze towards the Crimson Abbot standing on the balcony above. "Do not avert your eyes in shame. Do not bow your heads before I bid it. Do not tremble merely because the candles gutter when I breathe. For I have not come tonight to frighten you. I have come to save you. Can you hear it? No, not the wind outside the chapel walls, Not the branches scraping at the glass like old fingernails. Not the crows upon the roof beam, nor the crackling of the pyres beyond the hill. I ask you again, can you hear it? The pulse beneath the world, the hidden beats, the sacred rhythm that hums in the marrow of all living things. The blood, the first gift, the oldest covenant, the river from which life drinks, the scarlet hymn that unworthy spills so carelessly and righteous preserve with trembling hands. The blood is not merely the flesh's broth. It is not mere fluid. It is not some butcher's runoff to be mopped from stone. No, the blood is testimony. It remembers what the tongue denies. It confesses what the face conceals. It reveals what the soul has become. And yours, oh beloved flock, yours has grown clouded. I can smell it from here. Do not gasp. Do not clutch your throats and whisper, Father, how can this be? Because you know. You know. You know the rot I speak of. You feel it in the hour before dawn when sleep abandons you. You hear it in the creak of your own floorboards when no one should be standing there. You taste it in your mouth when the prayer dies on your tongue and turns to ash before reaching heaven. You know the truth that this world has tried to bury beneath the politeness and weak smiles and painted virtue. Mankind is impure. Not merely sinful, not merely fallen, impure. There is a difference. A sinner may yet kneel, but the impure carry corruption as a seed carries the tree, as a grave carries the worm, as a rose carries the thorn. And if left unattended, if left uncut, unbled, and unburned, the corruption flowers. It flowers in your homes. It flowers in your children. It flowers in your harvests and marriages and graves. It flowers in the black mold behind the prayer boards, in the stillborn calf, in the infant who will not stop staring at that dark corner, in the husband who lies, and the wife who envies, and the son who steals, and the daughter who whispers to things in the woodline. You call these misfortunes. I call them what they are. Symptoms. The soul rots first, then the blood follows. And once the blood has soured, all that remains is judgment. You have gathered tonight beneath the sign of the crimson rose. Blessed be her petals. Blessed be her thorn. Blessed be her chalice of holy scarlet. Do you know why the rose is holy? Because she is beautiful, yes. Because she is fragrant, yes. Because she blooms even among graves and broken stone, yes. But above all else, because she bleeds. Every true rose bears its wound openly. Its beauty is inseparable from its capacity to pierce. Its sweetness is inseparable from its own cruelty. And so too is holiness. The world has lied to you. It has dressed holiness in softness. It has clothed righteousness in meekness and called weakness a virtue. But the crimson rose teaches otherwise. The rose teaches that to be holy is to be set apart, to be cut away from the filth, and to be made sacred through pain. A gardener who loves his roses does not permit it rot to linger among the roots. No. He prunes. He cuts. He tears away the blackened stem. He burns the blighted branch. He spills sap to save the bloom. And if this is mercy for a flower, how much more mercy is required for a soul? There are some among you, and yes, I see you, though you hide your faces, who hear these words and think, Father Renethia is severe, the Crimson Abbot is cruel. Surely the rose would not ask so much. Ah, there it is, the old poison, the oldest lie of all, that holiness should cost you nothing, that redemption should ask no blood, that sanctity should leave the flesh comfortable, that your God, your sacred mystery, should bend down to kiss your brow while you wallow in the sty of your appetites and call it human nature. No, 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 no. Listen to me well, children of dust. Purity has always demanded sacrifice. Always. The field must be cut. The lamb must be slain. The vein must be opened. The self must be scourged. And the sinner must be broken before they may be remade. What is confession if not a small death? What is penance if not a willing wound? What is absolution if not a grave left empty behind you? You wish to be made clean? Then something in you must die. Not symbolically, not poetically, not in the cowardly little metaphors men use to make the holy terror digestible. I speak plainly. The liar in you must die. The adulterer in you must die. The glutton, the coward, the blasphemer, the hidden little beast that feeds on bitterness and pride and secret appetites. It must die. And if you will not kill it willingly, then the rose, in her mercy, will send those who will. Do not recoil from that word, mercy. Yes, mercy. For what is crueler, to cauterize a wound or to let the infection crawl into the heart? To burn the cursed house or to let the evil inside breed and multiply and spill into the village? To cast upon unrepentant soul into purifying flame, or to allow 10 more to be dragged with them into damnation? You see smoke on the hill and call it horror. I see it and I call it compassion. Because I have seen what impurity becomes when it is tolerated. I have seen mothers cradle changelings and call them sons. I have seen smiling men drink from their neighbor's grief like wine. I have seen fields yield wheat red as open meat. I have seen whole towns smile with too many teeth because one woman was permitted to keep a hidden god beneath the floorboards. You think corruption is private? It is never private. Sin spreads. Impurity seeps. Rots reproduces. And what you nurture in secret today becomes the plagues your grandchildren choke on tomorrow. So yes, the fire is mercy. The pyre is mercy. The ash is mercy. Because flame is the one tongue corruption still understands. Oh, but some of you still resist me. I can feel it. There are hearts in the chapel pounding not with conviction but with resentment. There are eyes here wet not with repentance but with accusation. Some of you think me monstrous. Good. You should. For monsters too may serve the sacred. Did you think the rose sent only lambs? Did you think the heaven wages wars with doves alone? No. Sometimes the garden requires a wolf, and sometimes the shepherd must bear fangs, and sometimes the priest must become the knife. You stare at my mouth when I speak. You watch the length of my shadow. You notice how the candles bend toward me as if drawn by breath, not wholly mortal. And in your little frightened hearts you wonder, what is he? And I will tell you, I am what remains when devotion is carried beyond the trembling threshold where lesser faiths collapse. I am what is born when a man does not merely preach sacrifice, but becomes it. I have fasted where others feasted. I have knelt where others fled. I have drunk deeply from revelation and found it richer than wine, darker than confession, and sweeter than absolution. I have looked into the crimson mystery and not blinked, and it looked back. Do you understand? The rose did not choose me because I was gentle. She chose me because I was willing. Willing to speak what others bury, willing to cut what others coddle, willing to cleanse what others excuse, willing to love you enough to tell you the truth. You are sick. And I have brought the cure. Atonement. Say it with me now. Atonement. And you'll hear the crowd all say atonement in sort of a lesser tone. You'll go, say it again. They'll say atonement a little bit louder. Louder now. And this time they'll all yell it at the top of their lungs. Do you
Revan
feel?
says it.
You say
Ginger
it too?
will follow suit,
Okay.
using her diaphragm to project.
Okay. Does anyone else project it as well?
No.
Okay.
Because actually, Dr. Moore is white knuckling his fists at this point.
Okay. He'll put both his hands to the side as they yell atonement and goes, do you feel that? The word itself is a blade. It divides what is holy from what is profane. It separates the lamb from the goat, the bloom from the blight, the vessel from the filth crusted inside it. But atonement is not apology. It is not weeping prettily in the dark. It is not wringing your hands and saying, I regret, I regret, I regret, while keeping the poison tucked beneath your ribs. Atonement is action. Atonement is surrender. Atonement is dragging your corruption by the hair into the light and saying, take it from me, even if it hurts. And it will hurt. Oh, yes, it will hurt. The truth hurts. The knife hurts. The thorn and the flame both hurt. The pain is not proof that God has abandoned you. Sometimes pain is proof that the cleansing has begun. What screams louder? Rot when cut away, or purity when it is finally uncovered? When the iron brands the flesh, do you curse the iron, or do you thank the hand that prevented the gangrene from taking the limb? The weak curse the cure because it stings. The faithful endure. There are only 3 paths before any soul beneath the crimson rose. Only 3. And every soul here tonight already walks one of them. The first path is confession. The blessed path. The kneeling path. The path of tears, open veins, trembling lips, and ugly truths dragged out by force if necessary. The path is agony. But agony may yet be holy. Confess, and your blood may still be made worthy. The second path is submission. This is the harder path, though many mistake it for the easier. Submission is not merely saying yes. Submission is surrendering your claim to yourself. Your body, hers. Your blood, hers. Your future, your pride, your hidden cravings, your shame, your secrets, your dead, your children, your sleep, the marrow within your very body and your very name. Hers. The rose does not wish to be admired from afar. She wishes to be obeyed. And then there's the third path. The final path. The path for the stubborn. The path for the liars. The path for those who grin with blood-black gums and say, I will not kneel. That path is cleansing. And cleansing, beloved, is fire. Not because I delight in it, not because the faithful are cruel, but because some stains do not wash. Some stains must be burned out. Some souls cling so tightly to their impurity that only flame can persuade them to release it. So when you hear the bells toll at dusk and see the pyres lit beneath this very courtyard, do not say, how terrible. Say instead, how merciful. Because even at the edge of the stake, even with smoke in the lungs and heat at your feet, the rose still offers one final grace. Repent and die clean. What greater kindness could there be? Do you know why the world fears holy people? Because the holy do not negotiate with corruption. That is why. The world will tolerate hypocrisy. It will tolerate vice dressed in silk. It will tolerate 1,000 smiling devils so long as they keep their claws hidden. But holiness, true holiness, that terrifies them. Because holiness unmasks. Holiness names. Holiness points a finger into the crowd and says, you stand, confess. And all the comfortable sinners cry out, how hateful, how cruel, how intolerant. Good, let them. The maggot always hates the daylight. The mold always hates the flame. The impure always call judgment violence when it is aimed at them. But I will tell you now, better to be hated by the diseased than loved by the plague. Better to be feared and faithful than adored and damned. Better to stand in the chapel of trembling penitence than preside over a village smiling itself into hell. Look at your hands. Go on, look at them. And you'll have everyone kind of look down at their hands. These hands have touched unclean things. These hands have held grudges, pleasures, lies, comforts, little idols carved from habit and lust and vanity. These hands have clutched what should have been surrendered. And yet still, the rose calls to you. Do you understand the magnitude of that mercy? You who are mud and appetite and cowardice and contradiction, you are still invited, still seen, still offered the knife before the fire, still offered the confession before judgment, still offered bloodletting before burning. Do not mistake this invitation for softness. It is not softness. It is time. And time for the impure is the rarest mercy of all. Because there comes a day, and I tell you, I feel it nearer than the breath in your chest, when the bells will not call you to confession. They will call you to accounting. And on that day, no lie will protect you. No title will protect you. No wedding ring, no uniform, no wealth, no ancestry, no good reputation in the market square will protect you. The blood will testify, and they will say either this one was purified or this one refused. That is all. And that is all it will ever say. So I ask you now, before the candles burn low, before the night ripens into judgment, what will your blood say of you? Will it say you clung to your filth because it felt familiar? Or will it say you called your corruption identity and your indulgence freedom and your cowardice compassion? Or will it say you mistook tolerance for love and weakness for grace? Or will it say that when the crimson rose called, you answered? That when the thorn pierced, you did not pull away? That when the knife was offered, you opened your hands? That when the pyres crackled in the dark, you understood at last that some things are too unclean to be permitted another dawn? Do not answer me with your mouths. Your mouths are liars. Answer with your knees. And you will see him step down the stairs and come down to the center of the walkway near where Jaeger is standing and put a hand on his shoulder and go, yes. Now we have come to the sacred part. The part that cowards fear. The part the lukewarm call barbaric. The part where faith ceases to be performance and becomes surrender. Kneel. All of you. Kneel. As he watches the crowd dressed in red robes start to kneel all around. Do any of you kneel?
Ginger will shakily kneel.
Okay.
Almost like it's second nature.
Okay.
I do want to point out, DM, so that you're aware of it. Revan has been talking to himself softly, but loud enough that Ginger should be able to hear it through her too. Oh wait, she has to focus on it.
Well, it's like a familiar. I can look in and out of it at any given time. So Ginger
Gotcha.
would be looking into it periodically to check in on Revan. But what I more meant to say is that you don't have to be quiet because it's not like it's only vocal when she uses the tooth. When you say things, she's just listening and she's eavesdropping.
Oh, then yeah, you like Revan isn't directly talking into it, but yeah, you would hear Revan when he like copied him and the other things that it said, like my stains don't wash off, and it calls me questioning that.
Okay. Anything anybody else is doing before I continue?
I don't kneel because I'm kind of hunched down and hiding, but yeah.
Okay.
Ginger will kind of give a look to Dr. Morton.
Dr. Morton is the sole standing figure.
Okay.
Oh no.
And Clarence is with you, huh?
Clarence is with me, I think.
Okay.
I'm not kneeling, but I am also not visible.
Gotcha. Okay. What's my time, by the way?
We are at 24 minutes.
Okay, not too bad. I thought I was a lot longer than that. As he watches the crowd, minus Dr. Moore and Neil, he'll go, if your bones ache, let them ache. If your pride protests, let it be broken. If your heart hammers, let it hammer itself against the bars of its own guilt. Kneel before the crimson rose. Kneel before the altar of holy blood. Before the thorn, the chalice, the pyre, and the promise. Repeat after me. My blood is not my own. The crowd will start saying, my blood is not my own. Again.
I repeat it as well.
Okay. They'll all say, my blood is not my own, after he says again. My soul is stained and in need of mercy. They will
My
repeat.
soul is stained and in need of mercy.
Again.
My soul is stained and in need of mercy.
Let the thorn pierce what is false. And then we'll say it again, and they will repeat the same thing a little louder. Let the fire cleanse what will not kneel, as he looks towards Dr. Morn. They will all say it as they also look towards Dr. Morn. Louder! And then the whole crowd yells it as they begin to stand, as they say, let the fire cleanse what will not kneel.
I'm going to pull out the rose from my pocket and just hold it, essentially.
Yep. As Father Renethir is looking at you with the rose in your hand and goes, yes. Yes. Now you begin to understand. The chapel hears you. The old beams hear you. The dead beneath the floorboards hear you. The rose herself inclines her crimson face towards this place and listens. So I speak now not merely as Father Renethir, not merely as the abbot, not merely as shepherd, as blade, as mouthpiece of scarlet judgment. Hear me, all who harbor impurity. Hear me, all who wear righteousness like a mask while finding worms beneath your skin. Hear me, oath breakers, adulterers, blasphemers, poisoners, whisperers, false prophets, hidden beasts, and smiling, carrion-hearted hypocrisies. Repent now. Bring forth your stain. Bring forth your secret. Bring forth the little dark thing you cradle beneath your ribs and call mine. Lay it on the altar, or we shall lay you upon the wood. And should that hour come, know this, that fire that takes you will not be wrath alone. It will be sacrament. It will be purification. And it will be the final mercy granted to souls too stubborn to crawl willingly into the light. For Ash, at least, cannot sin. Ash, at least, does not lie. Ash, at least, is clean. His voice then begins to lower a little bit, becoming more tender. I do not hate you, my flock. That is why this hurts. That is why I speak as I do. That is why I bear the ugly teeth of truth instead of lulling you to sleep with false gentleness. A lesser shepherd would soothe you into damnation. I would rather frighten you into salvation. So come to the altar. Come with shaken hands and ruined hearts. Come with blood unclean and souls half rotten. Come with your shame, your secrets, your unburied dead, and your trembling confessions. Come before the crimson rose, she who blooms from sacrifice, she who drinks only what is willingly given, until the day willing offerings cease. She who adorns the righteous and scourges the impure. She who perfumes the pyre, she who sanctifies the knife, she who makes even suffering beautiful when it is surrendered in devotion. Come. And if you cannot come in humility, then one day you shall come in chains. Either way, all, and looks towards Dr. Morn, shall kneel. Either by prayer or by smoke, either by confession or by flame, either by the thorn or by the pyre, because the blood remembers, the soul reveals, the rose judges, and all impurity must burn. He then raises both hands over the congregation as they begin to repeat after him. May the crimson rose open what is hidden. May the thorn pierce what is false. May the chalice receive what is worthy. May the pyre consume what is unclean. May the blood be purified. May the soul be scourged. May the faithful be spared. May the impure be revealed. May the reluctant be broken. And may the stubborn be offered mercy one final time. And if they refuse, let them burn clean. In the name of the thorn, in the name of the chalice, in the name of the ever-blooming crimson rose, under her shadow. Amen. He then turns around towards the chapel, and at this time, you see the doors to the chapel begin to open, and he says, "The time has come, my flock. Bring forth the apostates to the pyre, and let us witness her holy sacrament in blazing crimson." And that is Organder session today, and continue this little section beginning in next week.
DM.
Yes.
Was that the voice? It was his voice, the one that I heard in my head.
Yep.
Okay, so this disguises kaput.
At this point, because you were the only one who didn't kneel either.
Well, he immediately knew through my disguise instantly. It's like the moment I entered the grounds of the location, he knew that I was here, so a disguise was going to work against him anyway.
Yeah, for sure. What was the final time there, Revan?
32:21.8.
32:21.8.
Yep.
Okay. And you want to know something too? I'm only on page 19 of 64.
Oh, jeez. I mean, it's only 12:30. If you do want to continue, I'm fine with it. Like,
no, it's okay.
You've done an amazing job.
I appreciate it.
I gotta say, like, this has been amazing so far. It's giving Revan a existential crisis.
No, it's no, I wanted to leave it on this note so that way you guys have a little bit of a cliffhanger with now everybody coming out of the chapel to be burned. Give you guys something to mull over before you guys start taking some action and things like that. So we're not in the middle of something weird. Plus, I don't want it to, because if I keep going, it could definitely take us a bit longer. So I don't want to be in the middle of something and have to stop. So I figured this is a good stopping point. But yeah, let's go over some highlights and lowlights, starting with Clarence. What you got for me, good sir?
Highlights: we survived.
You did.
Lowlights: we're probably not going to survive this next thing. Highlights: we also have a new party member, which is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how the vibes check out, but so far so good.
For sure. Yeah, it seems like you guys are getting in great shape pretty quick. Kind of the parallel universe, parallel experiences is a cool little tie-in there. And even you, Jack, mentioning, why he's here and what he knows, it seemed like an instant like, oh yeah, we need your help, actually,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, for sure. Anything else, Clarence?
Your sermon.
You don't have to say it. I wasn't asking for you to say that. I appreciate it.
No, it's good. It's perfect for the setting.
Good. I'm glad. Hopefully I'm getting the vibe across of this place here. Setting the tone, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Dr. Morn, what about you?
Highlights? Yep, we got a new party member with Jack. I think the introduction and him also basically bailing Revan out with Fireball was a good way of being like, oh, this guy could definitely help. I thought it had a good introduction. I wish we got a bit more time to role play with Jack and the monastery, but I get most of the session was finishing off that fight, so not really a big issue.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we didn't. The one thing I'm really glad is we didn't immediately get jumped the moment we went to the monastery. I was really worried that everybody was going to be instantly hostile.
Yeah.
It was just going to turn into a shooting gallery. Like we're gonna have to go up there and just fight 100 fights.
Yeah. No, they don't want to. They don't want to kill you. They want you to. They want to try to convert you first,
and then kill you.
Yeah, and then kill you if you refuse.
And then wear you as a skin suit.
Right.
Low light. I didn't get any monster farts because it was reduced to cooked charred bones. But there's 2 more. So
there is 2 more, and you're looking at one of them.
Yeah, I would assume Renethir is a bit higher than just a mindless creature at that point.
A little bit.
I guess. What is low light I can think of? I thought your sermon was good. It really makes me want to kill this guy.
Good.
Like really badly, actually. But obviously, I can't, shoot him in a crowd of 50 people.
I mean, you could, but I wouldn't recommend it.
And then I would be instantly thrown onto a pyre and held down as they, burnt. But I'm assuming we're gonna have to take action because they're gonna walk out the priest and Gareth most likely if he isn't already dead. Which, because I'm assuming Jack is gonna want to intervene on Gareth's behalf because they were working together for a time.
Yeah, he's the only one who really knows what he looks like.
Well, we know what the Bright Singer's robes look like because of what's his face from Wickermore.
True, if they even let him wear them.
Yeah, they might walk him out butt ass naked for all we know. So
true.
Or he's been skinned, something terrible.
Right? Yeah, he's just flayed. He looks like what's the dude that just looks like Muscles? I don't know. He's from some video game, I think. But anyway, got anything else, Dr. Moore? This guy.
Oh, the Colossal Titan.
Okay. Yeah.
The Titan from Attack on Titan?
Yeah. Sorry.
I guess my only other downside is once again the potions section is still not working. I tried opening it today and it's still down. But, I don't really have any other anything else to comment on.
Okay. Cool. Jack, what about you?
Yeah, no. I had a great time. I actually walked over during the break and I was like, oh my goodness, this is so neat. Everyone's characters are so unique.
Yeah, they are.
Very welcoming. Yep. And I can't think of a low light. I really liked the whole sermon. It was great. I'm kind of in the same boat as Revan. Except I had to remember that they just instantly want to kill Jack because he's unpure. And then that kind of swayed me into let me not pay any mind to what this guy is saying.
Right.
We just toss the AirPods in and kind of vibe while he's talking.
True. And you came in without really any backstory as to what's going on here. But I think hopefully the sermon is giving you a very upfront, like, oh, this is his shtick. What's going on here?
Yeah. And also I realize now, no, I didn't toss in AirPods. I was listening to the sermon.
Oh, Jack was not. You're good. Even if you did, I wouldn't have known. But either way, no big deal. You could always go back and listen to it on YouTube when it's up there. Got anything else, Jack?
I listened to it.
Okay.
No, I think you may need to get like a rag or something and wipe the sweat from your face there, Wereraven, after that. I'm just imagining a pastor in like a church slinging out those sermons and just getting all worked up.
That's really funny that you said that, because I was as I was getting into it, I was like, man, my neck's starting to get sweaty. I was like, this is why reverends are so sweaty when they get into their sermons. Now it makes sense.
Yep, exactly. That's it for me.
Yeah,
I didn't want to interrupt, by the way, but the weird scarf thing they wear is called a stole.
The stole, yes.
I remembered halfway through. I'm like, oh, and then I was like, I probably shouldn't have roughed for some stupid.
You're like, oh, by the way, it's a stole. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yes, that's what he's wearing. You got the idea. You saw his picture. Cool. Revan, what you got?
Who'd you say? Yeah, you broke up a little.
What is your highlights and lowlights, sir?
Oh, lowlights. I can't play with my pretty new dice my mommy got me.
You will next week. Don't worry.
I will next week. It's not really a low light. Was excited to try it, but I'm perfectly fine with waiting. Highlights. We have a new party member. He seems to match well. The whole parallel worlds thing kind of worked because we were relating to it. The thing is none of us decided to go and do a check to see if he was telling the truth. We just all took it at face value.
Yeah, it's true.
We're like, yeah, that,
I mean, there was an alternate reality, like, or a different dimension cornfield. I feel like that's like on the lower end of believability.
Right.
We may have misplayed, and I'm just going to go with it. I'm hoping you will too. So according to the thing, the damage, what the heck is it called? The lingering injury that I have is anytime I take damage, it doesn't have to be an attack or anything, I take another 1d6 separately. So I don't know if that would have put me at 3 as I got flung 10 feet in a random direction after they bit me, but I'm just gonna go with it.
No, that was what caused your second one. Lingering injury cannot cause a death save. I'm not that cruel.
I have a lingering injury. That is definitely a downside. I fought tooth and nail to not get one during that fight, but that fight was a little above my pay grade. We got 2 more of them to do at the very least, or one big one. Just dealing with the lieutenants, but now we have a pyromaniac in the group, so that is good. It's good that I did survive. I really enjoy Revan, but I am the type of player that if I die, I die. It is the end of that character's story, and it gives me the opportunity to play with something else. Although I do have Revan planned out quite far.
There you go.
Like the RP we had in the bar. I'm with more. I would have liked to be able to do that longer. However, we were on a time crunch.
Yeah.
So it thematically it didn't fit for us to stay there doing that even longer because, we shouldn't have even taken that rest. You were very generous of, us not missing the sermon and just showing up to a smoldering pyre.
True.
Everyone left, went home.
Right.
But yeah, it was fun. The words based off of Revan's backstory and the heavy guilt that he is dealing with is definitely moving him in not a good direction, and at least Ginger is aware of it.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was hoping that the sermon would try to evoke some of your emotions from your backstory, and the fact you're saying that, and I'm only on page 19 of 64, tells me I can. There's more.
Right now he's relating and being like, maybe this is for me, instead of invoking the normal response of kill it now, like the mayor did.
Right.
The mayor was endlessly ticking off Revan.
Yeah. This guy's getting a little bit into your
a literal cult leader. You're like, I got this guy's feeling. The mayor was kind of an asshole. Yeah, let's kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, cult leaders are really good charisma.
No,
it's very persuasive.
Also, of course, Wereraven would be generous with the short rest. You think Wereraven just shred his 64-page?
Yeah, you know what?
Oh, you missed it.
That sucks.
All right, well, fuck yeah, that sucks, buddy.
No, we'll just have to wait for
We'll get it on recording.
You think I put this much work in it for you to miss it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna witness this.
Although it would have been really funny to go and tell Alder that, oh, hey, yeah, we made that huge sermon, and they skipped it.
Yes, they said we're not going, and then I just threw it away. I'm already. Yeah. So you said 38 minutes, right?
Yep, 38. I put it in the chat, so it is there too. 32 minutes, 21 seconds, and 0.8 seconds.
21.8 seconds. Cool. I'm gonna.
I had one other thing.
I'm gonna go say that. Yeah, on Tuesday I'm gonna talk to Connor, our old player who played Alder. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him like your sermon was 11 minutes. I'm at 32, and I'm only like a third of the way through everything. Not to gloat, having a long monologue is not always a good thing, but that's why I'm breaking it up.
But your monologue is invoking different feelings than what his did.
True, that's very true. I was trying to go for a different vibe than he was going with.
Also, I'm assuming the speech is going to get cut off real short once he starts trying to burn Garrett.
Yeah, you don't know this in game, but yeah, Alder was a Gnarlborn in our group, and he got turned into a regular tree, and he was a big part of the heart of our group at the time. So it hit us all a lot, which is why we're kind of calling ourselves Older Tree as a guild name.
Yeah, it wasn't anything that I did to him being a cruel DM. It was his choice. He had
that was a RP thing, but still.
Yeah, sure.
That's me.
All right, cool. I will keep my chatter down so I can let Ginger have her moment. What you got for highlights and lowlights?
Highlights. We survived.
You did.
Every fight. Sometimes I'm like, oh no, this is it. It's happening.
It's happening.
No, we survived, and by the skin of our teeth. Jack coming in with those fireballs, I think, is the only reason we're all still alive. That, and of course, Revan tanking all of the damage, and that horse also tanking.
Yeah, the horse took a lot. Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, highlights. We got a new player. We're finally at the monastery. Super exciting. Can't wait to see who we're burning at the stake. Ginger is freaking out a little bit, but that's just because she was burned at the stake. So bringing up old memories. Throwback.
All right.
Lowlights. My technical difficulties were really took me out of the first little bit there. Because sometimes I couldn't hear you guys. I had to turn my camera off. It was just this whole thing that was behind the scenes stressful. But hopefully that'll all be resolved next week. Yeah, that's also a little late. I feel like I can't wait till we have a moment to breathe, so that we do a little bar episode where we can catch up with Jack properly.
Right.
Because the group roleplay is always so fun with this group.
Yeah, for sure.
We gotta fully induct him.
Yeah, we gotta let him know. We gotta catch him up. Question.
Yes.
We're running next week, right? No one has because it's Mother's Day. I just want to double check that.
That was left undecided, but yes, next Sunday is Mother's Day. Does anyone here have plans where they would not want to run a session next week?
I'm doing my Mother's Day thing way earlier anyway, so I'm good.
Okay. So Dr. Morin's
I'm
good.
gonna be busy until about 8 o'clock, and then I'm good.
Okay. Well, it starts at 8:30, so if you're good, cool. Ginger?
Wonderful. I might be a little late, but that's just because I'm working the brunch shift at my restaurant, because that's good money.
Sure.
But I should be coming home like right at for me 5-ish. So
Okay.
I will be online. Just maybe like 15 minutes late.
That's fine. What about you, Shuli? Any plans that you need to not be able to play for?
None that I'm aware of, so it should be on time.
Okay. Jack, what about you?
Trying to think. Got a road trip up to South Carolina on the Friday, but we should be coming back Sunday morning. So I should be, yeah, I'll be back before session.
Okay. Yeah. If anything changes for any of you guys between now and Sunday being Mother's Day, just let me know, and we can go from there. Before I let you guys go, I'll do my highlights and lowlights, but I wanted to show you this artwork that I haven't shown you yet. This is technically later if the burning started, but it's really cool artwork, and I wanted to show it to you. But this is like essentially the scene you're in right now.
It's really cool artwork. Did Jack get to go do his highlights and lowlights?
He did.
Yeah.
He was the third one to go.
I apparently blanked.
Or deaf, maybe.
God,
Blind
the
and deaf.
cooking food art is so good. I finally got my Canadian ass got the package of all the physical stuff, and it's so good, so great.
It is. It's really cool. Even like hold on, let's see if I could find the artwork for Renethir. I mean, they're all. I mean, you saw the one that I showed you earlier, but I think there's another one in here that's pretty good.
I mean, we are gonna have to steal his drip, so.
I am still a little jaded though from Legends of Eventris. When Crooked Moon was first announced and everything, I backed them just enough to get a really cool pin, and there's been no pin.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
that's him. Him now and where he was before he became Father Renethir.
Really do want to be
What
able to
happened
try
to his
and
ears?
His ears? It's a great question. I don't know.
Yeah.
He became
He had
elf-like.
human ears in the before, and then he turned into like a blood elf in the after.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a wild
You
blood
ever,
elf.
you ever believe in a woman so much it turns you into an elf?
Yeah, he was a believer. But go ahead.
We really need to have someone that has lots of charisma, wink wink, Ginger, to have a good conversation with him if possible, to find out more about the Six.
Yeah, that's Ginger's plan, but after seeing Dr. Morin like white knuckling and not kneeling, Ginger, and listening to also Wereraven at the same time, Ginger's like, fuck, I'm gonna just have to keep these dudes from fighting this guy so we can ask him questions.
Yeah, boys, don't fight.
I'm not planning on fighting. However, I am. You know what? Like, Revan seems like he might be getting like a little brainwashed here, but he's still planning on being an exit strategy for at least one of you if things go south.
It's
just coming down and picking up Dr. Morin before he shoots him.
Listen, I'm just gonna say this. Because I'm about to do my highlights. You just gave me a highlight just now by saying that, Revan. One of my highlights is it makes me as a DM. I couldn't be more proud that I am converting one of my players into a cult. I've never actually converted anybody into a cult before. I've tried. People are like, no, that's fucking no. I would never do that. And Revan's like, you know what? He's got some good points. And I'm like, yes, it's working finally. All these
Hey,
years.
guys, you figured out Wereraven's real job as a cult leader?
Yes, I'm a reverend in real life, and then that's where I get the conviction from. I'm not. But yeah, other highlights. Obviously, you guys survived the fight with Leona. It was a good fight too. There was some heavy hits. You guys came up with some cool ways to deal with them. And then Jack coming in and just be like, fireball, fireball, kill you, fuck your horse. Here I am.
The blunt hammer of magic.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Other highlights, yeah. I mean, I was looking forward to doing this sermon. Jack obviously mentioned it earlier in the session. As soon as I finished it, they weren't even close to this part of the story. I'm like, guys, I finished the sermon. They're like, what sermon? I'm like, you'll know when you get there. And then they'll be like, oh, is this the thing you talked about in session 3? Like, yep, this is the one. But yeah, there is no sermon for this in the book. So you know, Jack, because they don't give you a sermon to go with. This is all something that I've been working on since I started this campain, so that way he has a convicting story. Yeah, they basically say he does a sermon.
He monologues for like 5 minutes or something. I think is what it says in the book verbatim.
Yeah, so he basically monologues for, where does it say? The man presiding over the congregation is Father Renathier. If the characters enter through the main gates, he throws his arms wide and invites them forward. Yeah, and then he greets them and bids them to watch the purification. He meets them on their first visit. Blah blah blah. Monologues, all that stuff. So yeah, they basically say he monologues. He says things. I'm like, he's
monologuing.
He's an abbot. He's the face of the Crimson Rose. He's got to make a great first impression of the Rose, right? He can't just be like, yeah, this is what we do, and yada yada.
Wereraven, you can't lie. Your actual highlight is the fact that you get to torment us with the lurker again for a run back because Kate's been brought back into the game again.
Yeah, and you don't know if you're being tormented by that actual lurker or the idea of a lurker. You don't know.
You can't resist. He's gonna jump into every boss fight now. You just point at Revan and attack him.
All right.
Every universe, Revan gets chased by this lurker.
Yeah, it's never ending. But yes, that is another highlight that Jack mentioned, the lurker, and you guys were like, oh, I told him that would happen when he brings it up. Because in the Crooked House, he did find the bag, and he was the one with the lurker, so he was gonna be the one that was in Revan's position. Yeah. So, lowlights, I don't got any. I actually did stream this to Twitch today. And everything went smooth, which I'm very surprised and pleased about that. And everybody seemed to be rolling well. Everybody, the Jack coming in, hopefully it felt organic and it felt like it made sense based on the reasons I gave him to be here. And then him being here now. Obviously, there's more ingratiation that needs to be there, because in the Tuesday game I play in, we had a guy come in around the same time that Jack did for you guys, and it took him a minute to kind of feel part of the group, because the monastery has a lot going on and there's parts that help bring you in, but it's not like meeting them in the village. But the great thing is the monastery gives you a reason to stick around, rather than be like, you meet in a tavern, find a reason why you want to work together. So and
having him go and be in the town already for 2 weeks, just hiding from them constantly, it made sense for him to join the battle when he thinks he could
win the advantage. Finally. Yeah, the advantage is turned in his favor. Yep. For sure. But yeah, I don't really have any other highlights. Do you guys have any other comments, questions, concerns before I do put the stream to bed and let you guys do your thing?
Jack, you need to completely own that, Harvestborn's I'll talk like Clarence.
You know what?
I'll get there eventually.
If you're gonna say Clarence is gonna be the voice for all Harvestborns, I'm gonna be so compelling in the Crimson Rose that you're all gonna speak like Father Renathier. All gonna sound like reverends, being like, I'm a Harvestborn, and you should believe in the way of the God.
The Clarence has like a voice virus that he infects other people to speak like him.
Yeah. What is it? It's Tasha's hit. It's like Tasha's hideous laughter, but not the laughter part.
Oh, can you imagine a race that all exactly sounded the same?
Yeah, it's basically like the Harvestborns would be Wickermore Hollow's version of Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he'd be like, "I'm Clarence, look at me, ooh, can do." Yeah.
That basically is
you betcha.
Right. All right, cool. Well, if you guys got
It's just such a beautiful timbre to it.
all right. Well, I'm gonna go and put this stream to bed. So I see there's a couple people watching, so I appreciate all of you watching. I'm not sure if that was Revan or not, but if it was you, thank you for watching. And anybody else, and appreciate you guys playing. Thanks for being fluid, Jack, and with the changes that were going on the past couple days, everything worked out really well. So I'm glad you're able to work with all the little mini changes. But hopefully you enjoyed it and decide to stick around for the Sunday one if you like the group and everything lines up for you.
We hope to see you next week.
Sure. But I'll go ahead and put in the stream to bed. So until next week for Session 34, we'll be seeing you. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakeman like two open graves peer into the gaping shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride.